Oh, damn. How long it's been on? How long has it been on? I didn't even think it was on. All right, well, my bad. So my neighbors got robbed. So far, this is what I know. What they did was, old girl works, the long shifts. So she works, them crazy shifts. She don't get home until, well, I don't know how exactly they calculated. Well, they must have known because she works weird shifts. So here's what they did. They climbed up her shed. Her shed is connected to her apartment, and they pushed her bathroom window in. And I was like, what? They climbed it? No, they pushed the whole thing, was knocked in. So are these the neighbors you've had problems with? Nah, nah. They live close to them though. This is a new neighbor too. She stayed by herself. She not a mom or nothing. She lived by herself. But I started asking around to other neighbors who were all out there. The police was out there too. And they was like, yeah, old girl, she just moved here, but she used to hang around with people who, wasn't no good. And she said she had to get away from them because they would rob her and stuff like that. I was like, okay, well, that makes sense now. Because how do they know the shift that you worked? I mean, it's impressive enough that they broke her window in, robbed her, and I don't think they came out the front door. They must have came out the back door. We had neighbors that live right, like there's a wall that separates us. The lady next door and her kid didn't hear anything. Nobody seen anything. I mean, that's impressive enough. So they did the whole operation. They came in, busted the window, then, took her stuff. They didn't take the couch. They took her TV. They took her weed. They knew she had weed. I was like, these are people because they know where your weed stash is. They took her weed. They took her TVs, and they took some other stuff and beat it out the crib. You know what I'm saying? So she got straight up robbed. So I went to some neighbors and was like, look, she got robbed. They robbed me. They took my catalytic converter. The one lady was like, what's that? I was like, it makes your, muffler quiet. I said, you have a ring though, don't you? She's like, yeah. I said, well, don't be surprised if they ask you if they could see, because this lady has a line of view to the back of this other lady's apartment. So I was just letting her know, listen, it would, when you get home, can you look through your ring and maybe, see something that happened at 5 o'clock in the morning? I don't think she will. But here's the thing. These people that live around here, they don't really like to help each other. Because this is the second person, especially women, that I've asked, listen, if you got you have a ring, you have a camera, something happens, can you, help us out? But I think the way they're looking at it is, no, I'm not going to help you out because I'm paying for it. So I told, that's not what she said, but I asked another woman the same thing a while ago when something happened to my stuff. She never helped me out. So I stopped talking to her. Okay, fine. And she just moved. But yeah, so I told the lady, I said, listen, they took my catalytic converter. They took another lady, her catalytic converter. And, I said, so it's only a matter of time before more of these robberies go down. So, just looking out for each other, that type of thing. But I don't think she's going to help out. Uh, And the detective, they were like, "There's no cameras around here. This place needs to put cameras around here," which they do. So the way I'm looking at it is, damn, I hope they don't try to come into my house through my shed. Yeah, there's no neighborhood. I'm actually the neighborhood watch. But, there's a lot of people who don't like me because they don't like my appearance. And those people I don't help. I don't. I don't have a bleeding heart. I'm not a bleeding heart Christian that I have to help everybody. I'm not. I'm like, you don't want my help, I'm not coming around. There's just people who just don't like the way I look. And I don't contend with that. As soon as they give me the feeling that, yo, we don't want you around, I'm completely okay with that. I'm like, all right, I won't come around you. You should from one with him. Yeah, but okay, so like I said, the people who really don't want me around, I don't really go around them. Now, my other neighbors, I know how they feel about me. They gotta, they think I'm weird, in a bad way, and they kind of made that clear. So, I don't really feel obligated to help them too much. And I used to help them all the time. They used to knock on my door whenever there was something going on. Now, they don't knock on my door because when they said that to me, I was like, damn, that's how y'all really feel? Y'all talk about me like that? So I don't really feel obligated to help them with too many things. Uh, but the people who's cool with me, what I'm saying? There's a lady lives across the way. She's cool. She asked me for help the other day. I went over there and helped her. Because she's cool with me. She talks to me. She's nice to me. She's a cool chick. You know what I'm saying? So if something happened with her, I would do but so much. She got a boyfriend, so I don't interfere but so much. Yeah. So when I feel negative vibrations towards people, though, you're on your own. Like I'm not jumping into nothing. I'm just going. Yeah, I saw it. I mean, I can't really help you though because I know y'all don't like me. So I just don't feel the need to help everybody anymore. I used to be like, well, still help people, and nah, not when you talk about me like a dog. Nah, I'm good, homie. But so yeah, she's like I said, she's not a mom or anything. They straight up robbed her. I was talking to my other neighbor, and she was like, "What happened?" Because we was all standing by the door, because 50 out there. And then she said, "What happened?" I was like, "Okay." We all had a little neighborhood, about three of us out there talking, trying to figure out. We figuring it out ourselves because we all we all from the hood, so we figuring it out. Like, they knew her, and I mean, it's still crazy that they broke out her bathroom window, which is a story up. I mean, that's still madness that they climbed up on the shed and got in. That is sheer madness. But they knew she wasn't home. They knew she. I don't know how they did it. I don't know how they busted that out. But this sounds like something that some Mexicans did. This sounds like this don't sound like no brothers. This don't sound like no black people did this. It's not like the Hispanics is on this job. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. But she ain't got no dude, so and they knew that she lived alone. They knew that she was gone. She drives 2 cars. I mean, they knew she was gone. They came, saw she was gone, and was like, yeah, we gonna go ahead and, late at night and do the thing. Now, I could, do some neighborhood watch type thing, but like I said, There's not a lot of people around here that really appreciate me at all. They just really don't like me. So that's kind of a negative on that. But I've stopped people from taking stuff before. You know what I mean? Just sitting here looking out and then seeing some people snatching something off of somebody's porch. I had to run out there like, yo, put it back. You know, I've talked to some, drug dealers who was doing their thing out here, some gangsters. They had moved in across the way and went to the club and came back and the car was all shot up. I was like, you gotta move your car, homie. It was like, oh no, man, it ain't nothing too bad. I said, listen, this place is full of kids, which it isn't anymore. I said, you gotta move your car, man. You gotta go ahead and get rid of that because these kids will see it. You know what I mean? So you gotta move your car. He was like, what's your name? I was like, Tom. You gotta go ahead and get rid of that car, man. He's like, all right, And they quickly moved out. We used to have this one dude, man, these youngsters. This dude was a little off his rocker. But he used to come outside with an AR every time something happened. He'd pull a big old shotty up out of his pants. It's my people's. It's my people. I'm like, dude, calm down. It ain't even that deep. It's, just a little misunderstanding. I'm like, shh. Bro, it's only a matter of time before somebody match your energy. This dude, he used to drive this beat up, truck. He used to drive it crazy and loud and whatnot. One day the cops, saw the truck and stopped him. Took it from him. So this dude would go and rent these cars and act like he owned them. And he'd pull up in a nice car and want everybody to look at him. But he was like, so? That's you spending your money on these cars you don't own. So there's been some, pretty nutty people out here. And it's just a damn shame that old girl got robbed. But, I was talking to her just yesterday, I think, or the day before yesterday, because her tire was flat. I was telling her what to do, and so I was just talking to her. I was like, where do you live? She's like, over there. I was like, I've never seen you before. And so I was just kind of like telling her, how to get her tire fixed and all this other stuff. And she got it fixed. So I don't know anything about her. She's just new. I've never seen her before. She moved in a spot across the way. But I told her, I said, listen, do you have renter's insurance? And she said, yes. I said, well, go ahead and call your renter's insurance and tell them that you need a new tire because it should cover your car too. Now, if she really did have renter's insurance, she's good. Police came out, they walked around, two cars, cops came out, a DT, make the report, she can call that in, and, if she's been up on her renter's insurance, she can get the TV and all the other stuff replaced. But here's what went through my mind. Out of all the time I've been living here, nobody has ever got robbed like that in this area that I know of, in any area that I know of. I'm thinking, I hope you just didn't commit fraud. I'm hoping you just didn't, think renter's insurance, because they took her 2 TVs. I'm like, that's kind of far-fetched, but still people do it. But I'm hoping that isn't what just happened. I mean, I don't think so, but you know what I mean. Things happen. People do crazy stuff. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm just, look, man, I'm just the type of dude. I just got that frame of mind. I'm like, I hope, being that I told you about renter's insurance, that you didn't call your peoples, say, look, I need a quick, this, that, and the third. If you can do this while I'm gone at work, this is when I leave. Because it was set up so smooth. Or have a friend steal your car and like they took it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because it was so smooth, man. It's so smooth. Nobody heard anything, right? Out of all the people that lived in this congested area, nobody heard nothing. Nobody heard glass break, no nothing. They climbed up on your shed, knocked your window out. Never heard of that. There's people who, I don't know if the apartments in front of her could see that. I don't think they can. But still, nobody heard nothing. Nobody heard anything, bro. You work weird hours. Nobody knows your hours but you. You're not living with anybody, so it's not like somebody told somebody. It's just you. They knew where your weed was. They took your TVs. I mean, ain't steal your shoes, your dresses, purses. You had a 84-inch mounted, maybe? It's just too clean to me. It's so clean, bro. It's so clean. It's so clean, bro. It's so clean. The neighbors didn't hear anything next door. Her and her little girl. It's too clean, bro. It's too clean. But if it's clean, but it's either they're that good or they had help. I'm gonna go with they're that good. But I still got that feeling. I got a bad feeling, bro. I got the feeling that we're gonna see an insurance investigator pop up. We're gonna see somebody from Progressive run up in this piece, start sniffing around because it's their money, and then that's gonna be different. I mean, the pace was already out here, but cops, they ain't forking out no money. Insurance companies hate to fork out money. So it's just different. They going, listen, the insurance company will spend 10 grand trying to, not pay you 5. So they're gonna look into it, and I just got the funny feeling that I'm hoping not. But I'm saying it's possible. I'm just saying it's a possibility. She wasn't crying. She looked like she looked like she just had a good Sunday. Like it was a casual Friday at work or something. She was like, yeah, they took this, they took that. There's no tears. Very, 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 I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't there. I don't know. I don't know, Hardaway. I don't know. Something's up with your cousin, Hardaway. Something's up. Something's up. Something's up, Hardaway. Something's up with your cousin next door. Your cousin doing things, Hardaway. Something's up with your cousin. Something up with your cousin, Hardaway. She done did something. Something's up with your cousin, Hardaway. What your cousin did? Nah. Nobody got their wig split because they was in and out by the time old girl came back. She came back, opened the door, and saw that her stuff was gone. Back door unlocked, went upstairs. Yeah, went upstairs into the bathroom and saw the whole bathroom window was taken out. I wish I could show you guys what the bathroom window looks like from the inside and out. To take out one of those bathroom, plus it's a small window. So whoever did it wasn't my size. It wasn't a 300-pound, 250, 240. It was some 160, 70-pound man or a woman. I'm going to go with man. And then the shed is sloped. So you climb up on the shed. How? That's how first. So a ladder or something. You climbed up on the shed. And then I'm thinking there's a ladder involved. But you're knocking on the back window and nobody can hear you? Nobody, out of all the people that live here, I can hear my neighbors next door arguing. No one heard the banging on the. Nah, man. Ohio. Nobody heard the banging. You know. Something ain't right with this story. Something just doesn't sit right with this story. How you knocked in that whole window, even if you just shattered the glass, this is a small window. Let's see if I got my tape measure. Trying to see if I got my tape measure so I can measure the size of this window. Bro, I'm telling you, something's not right with this story. And I'm thinking, old girl old girl gonna have some splaining to do. She gonna have some splaining to do, bro. Cause right now it's looking iffy, bro. It's looking iffy. Probably a crackhead. Ain't nobody tried nothing. They did. They got in it. They ain't try to get in it. They did get in it. They succeeded. They got in her house, came in through the bathroom, down the stairs, unlocked the door. They got in. It looked, took TVs off the wall, out the back door, like ninjas. Nobody saw anything. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it, bro. I'm not saying old girl is in on it, but I'm saying, I'm saying that I don't have all the details. So, but it looks suspect to me, bro. It looks suspect to me. I had just spoken with old girl, you know, she said she had renter's insurance. And I spoke to her a day ago because her tire was, flat. I was like, "You got renter's insurance?" She was like, "Yeah." I was like, "They'll pay for it." The next day, your place gets robbed. I'm telling you, I'm gonna give you guys an update because something's going to give with this story. I don't know when I'll get the update. I don't know how, but if I do, I'm definitely gonna be like, "Yo, check dig. This is the smoke." I'm gonna definitely have some smoke for it because my antennas are going up, man. It's either the people she knew who she was having problems with, most likely it's them, and or it's the people she knew and she had something to do with it. She was in on it. She is in on it. See, I need to work for an insurance fraud company. Actually, I need to work for myself doing insurance fraud. But I'm afraid of insurance fraud because the insurance fraud that I wanted to get into was like hospital care and stuff like that. And the mafia is deep into that. So I was going to do that until I found out that the mafia was in it. And I don't want to be found floating down river just because, I ruined somebody's $1 million acquisition. Because that's how they get down when it comes to hospitals. I I was really interested in insurance fraud, but it's just there's too many people. The Russians are into it. I mean, there's too many people who are into it, and the government can't possibly stop everybody. But Medicare, Medicaid gets ripped off for millions of dollars each year. Each year, there's a Medicare story where these people figured out how to game the system, and I'm in something else. The government knows that a lot of people are doing this, and they know who you are, and sometimes they let you do it up until a certain time. Then they come and sweep you up. Certain parts of Ohio as well. Yeah. Well, I'm in Columbus. The area that I'm in ain't too crazy, but it can get that way. You know, I done seen people run around. There's a bunch of people around here got guns. Because when New Year's is happening, it's just loud as hell. People come out and fire their guns. I was just telling my neighbor, man, I don't want to go and get another strap. I don't like the energy of guns. I'd rather bang it out in the street. Now that's a wild place. Cleveland, yeah. They some wild people. You gotta bust somebody right upside the head to the white meat in Cleveland. Yeah, you gotta bust somebody right in the cranium in Cleveland. You're not gonna play them. Yep. You got some ignorant folk in Cleveland. They're heartless, bro. I know it. You got it right to the white meat with a bottle of Ciroc. Ow! Ow! Watch your mouth. Jerome in the house. To the white meat. Too many indignant Negroes. You know, I know some of y'all got, mad armory. I don't really like that feeling of, having an arsenal. Because you know what I'm saying? I just don't want to, I don't want to, end nobody's life. I don't want to have to bust nobody up like that, man. I don't want to be on the news. I don't want to be in prison. But I don't want to be the one who gets, get caught without, what I'm saying? I don't want to get caught my pants down either. So I might have to go get the Heckler and Koch. I might have to get a Smith and Wesson or a little trade revolver or something. 9mm Glock 40. Nah, not a Glock 40. Probably a little 9mm, little 38, 32, something. Something. I'm going to have to get something to put it up in here. I don't want to have to do it, but they out here messing with our cars. They already got my catalytic converter. Didn't get the whole thing off, came back about a week later and snatched it. Just get the 40 cal. I'm telling you the truth, man. You know what? I prefer, sticks myself. But yeah. I might have to get something that I can, and then go ahead and get my CCW. Yeah, some home defense. I might have to get something like that. Because the home invasion thing is real. I've been robbed. My house has been robbed before, my apartment. And I saw the dude who did it. And no, I ain't jump on him. Because I wasn't sure if he's the one who did it. But yeah, I had a bunch of my stuff robbed. I've been robbed a few times. Yeah, I've been robbed a few times. My house has only been robbed once though. The lock on it was broken, so they came up, boom, got in. Took all my little change and some other stuff, my radio stuff, gone. And I mean, if I had the attitude now that I had back then, I would have, I'd have probably snatched old boy and just figured it out from there. Because after that, these cats was robbing my cars, my truck. They was robbing my car and my truck. And yeah, I didn't want to smash on the wrong dude. I wasn't sure, but the way he was looking was like, so I used to catch people in my car all the time. I had this ride that had 20s on it, shinies. It was nothing but problems. Ended up breaking down and getting towed. But I've even had dudes pull up next to me talking about some, you was looking at us, so what's up? I was like, no, I wasn't paying y'all no mind. Some gangsters looking for a problem. See, this is why I'm like, this is why I don't want a gun. Because I know if I would have had a gun back then, when them dudes pulled up on me, there's no doubt in my mind that I would have fired on them dudes. I would have shot them. They rolled up on me. I was like, nah, I ain't beeping y'all or nothing. And the dude in the passenger seat was like, so what's up? I was like, man, nothing. He was like, what's up? I would have had dudes roll up next to me and, looking at me like, what y'all about to do? Like, what you think about doing, homie? Like, I just moved on. You know what I mean? But I know if I had the peace, if I had the blicky, there's no doubt I would have cocked it back and, let them have it. Like, what's up? Here's 17 and, empty a clip on them. And that's why I don't carry weapons like that. Because I know me, man, and I don't want to deal with none of that nonsense. But now it's to the point where you can't, your dog ain't going to jump out the car and track another car down. And I thought about getting a German Shepherd because the German Shepherd is, I am not a killer. I'm not a killer. I'm not a gangster. You know what I'm saying? I'm a hustler. I hustle. But I'm not a gangster, man. I don't live that life. I don't have that energy, kill or be killed. I don't like backstabbing, robbing people. I don't like deceitful people. I hate those people. I hate them with a passion because they evil. They people are in their way and don't even know it, and they're dead today, and they don't even know why they're dead. They was just somewhere minding their business, and some ignorant bastard sprayed up the whole block. I hate those people. I hope they all die. I wish they were all dead today. I have no love for them. I spit on their grave. I have no love for them at all. I hate evil people. I just do. Because there's just too many innocent people who have died because of them. And they just, they're bullies. They just do evil just to do it. And then when they finally get their justice, the preacher wants to say that they're going to heaven. If they're in heaven, I don't want to be in the heaven that they're in. God, you got me thinking that God got 20 million heavens. I'm like, Lord, how's this person sitting next to Moses? How? This evil bastard was terrible. Like, how? No, don't tell me this person went to heaven. Put me over there then. If they're in heaven, then don't put me around them. I don't want nothing to do with them. They're just some really evil people, and I've known people like this all my life, and I've hated them all my life. I have absolutely no love for you. Die, get eaten by worms, you maggot dog. That's the way I look at them. Taking innocent lives, caring less about anyone, just a dog of a person. And I hope they get met with the same force that they've been putting out. I have no love for them, even when they get old. I don't care if it was a woman and she gets old. You should feel sorry for the old lady. I don't feel nothing for this old, decrepit, mean ass piece of trash of a woman. I got no love for her because she was evil, evil as hell. No love. No, I don't have no because she's old. What? When she died, no, she died and she went to a burning hell. She was evil all her life. I got no love for evil people. None. No love. Don't forget to leave me a like if you like the content. I don't ask for much, but just helps out the algorithm a little bit. Just helps out the algorithm. Oh, I got a phone call. Whoa. Whoa. Did I get a phone call? I think I got a phone call. I got a phone call. Did I? No. I called somebody. I got a phone call. I got a phone call. Yeah. Huh. An overnight customer service agent, a military customer service agent. Application for a Columbus, Ohio overnight essentials military customer service agent. Huh. Somebody contacted me about a job on Indeed. A customer service agent. How would you like to be a customer service agent? I do it. I like that little jam. Sure what I would do with it. Hungry. Go for some food, man. Go for a lot of food, actually. Got some ramen downstairs. I have to do something with that ramen. I got some of them chicken sausages. I got some chicken soup. Wait a minute now. Hold on. I got some rice. Big old pot of rice. Okay. Some of the chicken sausages. Yes. Yes. Little soup action. Yes. Okay. Might have something there. Might have a little something there. Fill me up nice. While I watch my little, I don't know what I'm watching tonight. I need to watch a movie tonight. Hey. I'm saying, what it do, Matt Cat? My neighbors got robbed. Yeah, we're trying to figure out. You know, we know it's an inside job. Some dude she knew. But the real question was, did she set it up? Because I had just spoken with this neighbor because she had a flat tire and I saw her pulling in while I was riding my bike. And I was like, yeah, if you got renter's insurance, they'll cover it. Then the next day she gets robbed. They climbed up through her back window. From where her shed is, and they knocked in the whole window. Like the whole frame, they knocked it. And nobody heard it. Nobody heard it? You busted that whole window, knocked nobody. The frame, the whole window, like with the. Plus, the window isn't like this. The window's this big. It's literally. It's a small ass window. Bro, something's up. Something's up. I don't like it. I haven't. I don't like this. Something ain't right. So me and the other neighbors was like, some don't, we was like, we were like, we were like, yeah, How did they know when you were gone? If they robbed you at 5 in the morning, how did they know you weren't there? How did they know? They took your TVs, they took your weed, a couple other things. Climbed up on a shed with a slope like this on a shed, and then broke into a little ass window like that. Natalie. Somebody gonna figure it out. Some investigator's gonna go, you wanna, they're gonna be like, Gina, sit down, Gina. Just got a couple questions for you. You wanna explain to me, some insurance fraud agent's gonna be on this. If she claims insurance. If she doesn't, but if she's smart, if she had renter's insurance, then she better claim it. Because she said they took 2 of her big TVs. I don't know how much these TVs cost because I don't have one. But if they took 2 of your TVs plus a bunch of other stuff, make a claim. I would. Somebody breaks into my house and my stuff is gone, I'm making a claim. I keep renter's insurance. It's only $21 a month. Mine is actually cheaper than that. Mine is, because it's hooked into my car insurance. Because I asked her, I was like, you got renter's insurance? She was like, yeah, it's hooked into my car insurance. I'm like, there you go. They should help you with your tire. The next day, your whole place gets robbed. I'm like, somebody about to come up. Tell me that ain't a quick come up. You know what I'm saying? All you need is the police report. 2 cops came down, they looked, they took pictures. You get the police report, because that's what the insurance company's gonna say. Do you have a police report? You'd be like, yes. Here's a police report, send them a copy, boom. They're gonna look it over to make sure it's legit, see exactly what happened. Then they're gonna go ahead and pay you expediently so you can recover, and then they're going to look into you. They're gonna pay you the money. They're gonna be like, what's the estimated value? Then you're gonna say they took this, that, and the third. Probably gonna be inflated a little bit. They're gonna say what kind of TV, how big was the TV, what year was the TV, do you have any receipts from the TV or clothing or any of that? Say yes, no, maybe. Then they're gonna come up to an estimate. They're gonna send you an estimate and they're gonna pay you. Then they're gonna investigate you. And that's when the fits hits the sham. They'll be like, something ain't right here because you said. Anyway, I hope she gets her money. I'm just hoping she doesn't. I'm hoping it wasn't. I know it was an inside job, but I'm hoping she didn't set it up. I mean, it doesn't make sense, but you're a new tenant. And here, now listen to me now. And I know I'm probably going way overboard. It's not even I said, but listen. What if they just moved from another spot and they did the same thing under a different insurance company? What if And I know this is probably not true. I'm just saying. Okay, so the reason why I'm saying that is because I was carrying two homeowners insurance. I was paying two companies for renters insurance. So I was with Progressive, and I stopped paying insurance to them because my insurance kept going up. And then, and I also was paying them $20 a month for renters insurance. I kept the renters insurance and dropped the car insurance. Then I went with, another company, got my car insurance automatically lowered. Automatically, they saved me like $80. Boom, right? And then I said, look, I want renters insurance. They said, boom, it's another $12. Boom, right? So I kept both policies, and then I finally dropped Progressive and stayed with my new company. But here's the thing. I don't know if it's illegal, or I don't think it is, to carry two different policies on one apartment or one home or a car or a house. So what if, this lady who just moved in, she hasn't been here long, what if the place she came from, she did the same thing? And let's just say she had ABC Insurance Company. That's what I'm saying. It's not illegal. So what if Honey had ABC Insurance Company? She's got the same group of ne'er-do-wells that she runs with. Listen, they don't live with her. Yeah, see? Now, they don't live with her, but they run, but she knows them because they've robbed her before. This we know. She's been robbed by these people before. Taking little stuff, whatever. So she's around these type of people, but what if she needed, because they all be coming up in all kind of ways. And she's like, listen, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to work at so-and-so o'clock. I'll be pulling out of here. And, that be that. Here's a landscape of the land, blah, 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 blah. Here's the easiest way to get in. Whatever happens, happens. They come 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock at night. They know she's gone. We don't know she's gone. They know she's gone. Boom, they get into a crib, smash and grab, take her new TVs. And let's just say that 84-inch, I don't know how much they cost. You guys know better than me. But let's just put a price on an 84-inch TV. Maybe $600? I don't know. Depends on the TV. I don't know. Let's say $600. They got two TVs, so let's just say they got, I don't know, $1,200 worth of TV. Right? But this is last year's model, or 2 years ago, whatever. And they got some other little stuff, miscellaneous stuff around the house. The two TVs, she could probably pull up a receipt for. You know what I'm saying? Because she probably got them through email. The other miscellaneous stuff, maybe not so much. A little here, a little there. So she can make a claim on the two TVs. The insurance company says this is what they're worth. $350 each, blah, 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 blah. So she takes a little L on that. She's only going to get $700. Even though she paid, I don't know how this goes, but you know what I'm saying? They never pay you the top dollar of the item. But the other stuff is where you make up for it. even though it can't be exactly adhered for, you can't, if they took clothing, what kind of clothing? They took my dress clothing, they took my shoes, they took my, they took my makeup, they took blah, 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 whatever. What's the price on that? When you get renter's insurance, they ask you what is the value amount of the stuff that you have in your house, and you are the one that gives a guess. They never come to your house, look around your house, take pictures before you sign up for the insurance. They never do it. You're the one who says, I have 20, 30, 40, 50, $100,000 worth of stuff, and then you pay the premium. So let's say, and I ain't saying she did, I'm just looking at the fraud. Let's say honey said, I have $50,000 worth of stuff in my house. It's not calculated in electronics. What is it calculated? Clothing. I like expensive clothes. How many of you can pull up a receipt for the last pair of pants you bought? How about the last dress you bought? Socks, underwear. How about Lululemon? A pair of Lululemons. And you got a pair of Lululemons? Do you even know what Lululemons are? They're fancy, sweatpants that you wear to, yoga pants. Fancy yoga pants women wear that cost a fortune. Let's say this lady said, they took my Lululemons, or they cut them up, straight through the roof. So now, instead of the $750 she's just gonna get, you can't account for the clothes. She has no receipts. Boom. She gets $3,500 out of the whole deal. She might have lost. She might have actually, what actually was taken from her, might have been not even $1,200 worth of stuff. Maybe a little over $1,300. She comes out $3,500, $3,600, $3,700 to the good. They send her a check in a couple of days. Boom. She pays the two little, dope heads $100 each, $150, whatever. Takes the rest. Boom, she's in there. Buys herself 2 brand new TVs. The rest of it she pockets. She lives there for another 2 or 3 months. She gets up out of there. And she always does it either right before, she does it at the end of a lease time. And then when she moves into the next one, she waits she does it at the beginning. So when she first gets to the spot, she lives there for not even a month. Boom, she hits them with it. She lives there until the lease is over, a year's lease, and then boom, the next spot she goes to hits them again. Every year she comes up, $2,500 cash in her pocket. It's under $10,000. $2,500 in my pocket every time. It's under 10 grand. I'm not going to federal prison. I'm not going to federal prison. It's fraud. It's insurance fraud. I'm not going to federal prison. It's under $10,000. What do they care? What is the insurance company going to do? Hit me? What are they going to do? What are you going to do? Try to blacklist me? Try it. Try to get me for insurance fraud? Try it. How How you gonna do that? I gave you an estimate of the stuff that was taken. I never seen it again. The police never got the stuff back, so you can't prove that I'm wrong. How you gonna prove that what I'm saying is not legit? You can't, because the stuff's gone. It's gone. It's burnt up somewhere. Who cares with that? They flipped it on eBay. Who knows? You come out, $3,000 in your pocket. Bam. Bam. Like this. Boom. $3,000 after it's all said and done. You got $3,000. Boom. Happy New Year's. I'm just speculating, you guys. I'm just having fun with it because when I was in college and I read about insurance frauds, this might sound crazy, but you can get insurance on any part of your body. Well, we know this because, but it can get you in trouble too. You're right, Tom, because that's what happened to me. Robbie's son, Tim, for committing that murder on his own nephew with a policy he pulled out. Well, okay, so you're talking about health insurance. Now, insurance is insurance is insurance. However, you're probably talking about a policy you're probably talking about is life insurance. Now, whenever a spouse dies untimely, the spouse, the other spouse is looked at. It's the first person looked at. How did they die? Okay, let's do this. There was a recent incident where a man and his two kids, he took them to the park or something like that. They had a great time. On his way back, there was a tire in the road. He stops the car. He gets out, doesn't think nothing of it, goes to move the car. He gets ambushed and shot to death right there. This really did happen. Once 50, pulls up, see that, the guy is shot. What is the first thing that they do? They're looking for a motive on why this guy got shot. They look at the tire in the road. They know he was moving this tire. They look at his two kids and see how old they are to see if they can be a witness. Not only that, there's two kids in the car who have not been touched. That's a big deal. They didn't kill you because they wanted the kids, which is great. We love that. Leave the kids out of your mess. The kids are unharmed. They're crying. They're scared. Boom, right? Okay, daddy's dead on the side of a road. They get into the forensics. They needed how many bullets killed him? Where did he get hit? What shot killed him? Because these could be crimes of passion. Hit in the head. Was he hit in the head a couple times? But, you know what I'm saying? They look at where he was hit. Those type of things. And now they're trying, of course, to find out why this man was shot. Come to find out, has something to do with his wife. He was set up by his wife. That's why Don Cornelius committed. Said, did he? I didn't know that. Because he didn't want his wife to get the money because she was going behind his back and using him. Damn, well, that's a terrible thing to do. But now the wife is automatically looked at. This is why I don't understand these people. I'm like, for one, you're about to commit a mortal sin. Like, you're about to commit murder. and you planned it, which makes it add 1. It isn't manslaughter if you plan it. It is at the top of the list, and if your state that you did it in has the death penalty, you can die from it. They can say, I sentence you to death instead of I've sentenced you to life without parole. Death, that's it, you're going to die. So once they start looking into it, she can't get it if your spouse has committed suicide. Yeah, but still, I mean, that's just terrible. Damn, I did not know that. I did not know that. Damn. Used to like Don Canarius. The Soul Train. So boom, there it is. What they usually find out is the spouse, whether male or female, takes out a new policy, and shortly after that, you're dead. Now, here's the thing. Here's a kick in the pants. Usually, the policy is paid out until you're a suspect. How'd that happen? Until you're a suspect. When they see that you're a suspect, then the insurance company is like, nah. Did I do what? No. I'm not a thief. No, I didn't even know about it until I came outside and all the police were there. But it's not like I'm going to get on here and be like, I absolutely did it. Sure. Humble Sip. Yeah, I did it. Me. Come after me, please, everyone. I did it. Me. No. Hey, Google. No, I didn't do it. I have no interest in other people's stuff. None whatsoever. But yeah, so life insurance policy is totally different, bro. Totally different. Turn off flashlight. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah. So that's what you're talking about. You're talking about a life insurance policy. So yeah, they look into that. As soon as the spouse dies, you know what I'm saying? You know, and the other spouse is happy about it. They go, you're a little too happy about your husband of 20 years dying. Oh no, I'm really beside myself. Donald was a great guy. Or you show up with a guy 20 years younger than you, about 5 minutes later, or at the funeral, you show up with some young strapping buck, some foreigner, can barely speak English. He's escorting you down the aisle. Everybody's like, who's Eduardo? He's been knocking your boots for the last, year and a half. Guy who comes over and fixes the lawn, he's been knocking you off. He done convinced you to go and do this heinous crime. You're all with it because you done got the deed for the... He done dickmatized you, and now you're just stupid as hell. This stuff really happens. It really happens like this. And then you get your $100,000 or whatever it is, and then the police come knocking on your door, and they're like, Mrs. Sanderford, you and Eduardo, you're going to have to come with us. Why? What happened? Blah, blah, blah. You know damn well what happened. You killed your husband. We just need you to come down to and as soon as they to escort you out the door, if you make a little fuss, then, they put the cuffs on you and whoop, you and Eduardo, he been scamming women from the beginning. What do you think he's about to do to you? So yeah, that's what you're talking about, those policies. Uh, and because there's such a large payout on those policies, some of those payments are actually halted until until their investigator finds out what it is, because it's such a large payment. So they'll have it investigated. Okay, so I think this was in New York. There were two old ladies, and they were from Romania or something like that. Helga and I forgot what the other lady's name was. And they lived together in a nice apartment, little thing. They had a nice situation going on. But they were like in their 60s, 70s, 60-ish. And what had happened was there was an homeless guy. And let me say this, homeless guys are healthy. Homeless people are healthier than what you think they are. Anyway, so what these two women did, they saw that this homeless guy was always in this area. And so they went to him and said, listen, you hungry? Homeless people are always hungry. He's like, absolutely. They were like, what? Why don't you come up and get some, some borscht or some, whatever. You know what I'm saying? We got all kind of great stuff. And he's like, what? Absolutely. Let's do it. Two old ladies. What's he afraid of? He gets up there. He starts chowing down, It's all good. These ladies, pull a fast one on him, hit him in the head, and, he's knocked out. They knock old boy out, and then they actually kill him, and then and then they keep him for a while, and then they toss him back in an alley somewhere, and people find him, and he's dead, and we don't know what happened to him. He's homeless. Nobody cares. Boom. He's dead, blah, blah, blah. It's obituary, Richard Richardson, dead. We don't know what happened, blah, blah, blah. So this happens more than once in the same area, homeless men. Now, the fourth time, guy is like, absolutely, I'm hungry. They like, come on, man, we got some, minestrone going on. Come and get some minestrone. He's like, bet that. I'm famished. Goes upstairs. He's looking at these ladies. He's eating, and he's watching them. And then they go to try to, to do the same thing and, poison his food or whatever. And he's just like, no, something's not right here. He's like, you know what, ladies, I think I'm going to go ahead and go. So they try to convince him not to get out the door because he smelled a rat. And, they got the fighting with this dude. Homeless guys are healthy. He gets out the door with a few scars. He's running for his life. And then he's like, these witches are trying to, kill me, blah, blah, blah. And then he gets to the police, right? Because he's running crazy. He gets to the police. He tells the police, what happened? Something's going on with these women. They try to poison me, blah, blah, blah. They go, knock on the door. These old ladies don't want to let them in. Eventually they get in. They get these two ladies down to the station, and they leave them in the same room, and they leave the room with the mics on, and these ladies get to pretty much squawking on each other, and then they separated them, and then they really ratted on each other. And what really happened was, what they did was they would take homeless men, kill them, and claim them on their health insurance. The insurance company would pay out the policy, and this is why they had such a nice place to live, and blah, blah, blah. So when they did it once, they said we could do it again. They did it again. It was of course murder, but the motive was insurance fraud. They finally got caught with all these murders, and of course they're never going to get out of jail. They didn't get deported either, because they were U.S. citizens. They weren't born here. I think they got here, got their papers together, yada, yada, yada. But it was all for insurance fraud. And that's what you're talking about. It was life insurance. They took out life insurance policies. Yeah. And actually, one of the family members came looking for one. That also helped bust it wide open because people, the people who were connected to one of them was like, I want to know where this person's at. And so those ladies were already suspect. It just took the last dude to run out the building and say, hey, something's wrong with these women. Boom. Yeah. So they had a pretty smooth operation going on, but they eventually got busted for, they got busted for murder. And then they got, of course, like I said, it was all about life insurance. So, yeah, life insurance policies. And of course, they owed all the money back and blah, blah, blah. They'll never repay it. And yeah, it's a true story. You should look it up. Sanjay. Walter Davis. Who's Sanjay? Sanjay. Wasn't Sanjay on a couple days ago? He had yeah, Sanjay was a little different. You the one asking me about the washing machine? Yeah, Walter, you're the one asking me about the washing machine. Anyway, so insurance fraud. Like I said, I was gonna look into insurance fraud, but I didn't like all the big hitters that are involved in insurance fraud. There's some very nasty people who are involved. One case in point was a woman who was from Russia. What she did was her and her son's an older guy. So she's like, I don't know, 49-ish, 50-ish. The son is 27, 30-ish type of thing. I got a sudden headache, I'm sorry. So what they did was they set up a clinic. And the clinic was where people can come in and get their, I forgot what kind of drug it was. It was a drug for addicts, something to help them get off of their addiction. And basically, I forgot how the whole operation went. They pretty much was billing Medicare. So anything that's helping you with your medical type stuff, if you're trying to help people who are underprivileged or poor, who can't afford outright, what they do is they get their subsidies from Medicare and Medicaid, and that's who pays for lidocaine or something like that. So, being that you have, this first party payer, because you're not first party, you have your first party payer, and you go to the hospital because you need your lidocaine or whatever, and they go, well, who's gonna pay for this? You go, boom, here's my Medicaid, Medicare card. They're the ones who paying for it. Well, that's the government. The government's paying for your addiction. So once people see this, hospitals and other medical setups, they see that you're getting your money from them. What do? They say you need more than what your prescription has here. They try to convince you that you need more. Why do they do this? Because they can overbill. They can overbill the government because the government will pay for it. And that's what they did. They had a few operations going on, and they were so good at it. They made so much money at it. And they said, we're going to do this somewhere else. And so they moved, they did it again. And eventually the government caught up to them. And, they found out that the doctors were in on it. Because if you can, the doctor is the gateway. If you can get a doctor to flip and the doctor looks at it, like this, especially if the doctor has his own or their own practice. The more people that comes into a doctor's practice, the more money that they can bill for. The more they can use their ICD-10 coding and say, you need this, you need this, you need this, especially if it's supposedly a third-party payer, which is the government. They know they're going to get their money from the government. If it's you who are paying out, you might not have the money. But if it's the government, they're going, yeah, come on, all you poor people, come in here and we'll take care of you. Well, you need this. No, we're going to up your dosage. So let's just say that you need Perk 30s. I don't know how much a Perk 30 pill costs. So you need, let's just say you had an operation. Or let's just say you need painkillers because you have, like me, spinal stenosis. You need painkillers. So usually they recommend what? Ibuprofen. But let's say your stenosis is really bad. It's like hitting on one of your nerves. I mean, you're in some serious pain. They're trying to take down the swelling, and they're trying to, they know this is going to be years before it actually corrects itself. If it does. So you're on automatic prescriptions of ibuprofen 800, mil. You're getting older, so your pain escalates, so you need something stronger, and they go, we're going to put you on Darvocets or Percocets. I'm not sure this is how it goes, but follow me. So you go, okay, fine. They say, hey, they make you a little tired. You're like, I'm retired anyway. I'm good. Okay, boom. We're going to put you on some Darvocets or Percocets or something like that. They give you 20 Perk 30s. That's heavy. They say take this once every 2 weeks. Or once a week. No, twice a week. So, and it's automatic. Like I said, you can make a phone call and give the prescription number. They're going to send you out more. But the thing about it is, let's just say you only needed 15 of them. You didn't really need to take it twice a week. You only needed to take it once a week. And you were fine. They're like, no, we want you to take it twice a week. You don't really need to take it twice a week. And here's the thing. Being that you're on an automatic, system, you can call and say you want more, or your doctor can set you up for an appointment, and then you come in, and the doctor will say, how many of those do you think you have left? You're like, I really only used, half of them at the end of the month. Okay, well, we're just going to make sure you're good anyway, and we're just going to order you some more. And come and see me in so-and-so time. The doctor orders you 3 times more than what you need. Now you have a surplus of Perk 30 sitting in your house that you don't need. How? Okay, now listen to this. When you go to a hospital and you spend a night, if you get an ibuprofen, how much do you think that one pill costs? Just one ibuprofen. How much do you think that one pill costs? That one pill might cost $30. One. $30. Now, imagine that it's a Perk 30. Percocet 30. How much you think that? How much you think that the hospital charged you for that? And you're not the one who's paying for it. Your healthcare, whether you're Humana or you know whoever your third party is, your first party, your Humana, that's second, that's secondary. Third party is going to be the government, Medicare and Medicaid. They're going to bill Medicare and Medicaid and tell them to pay for it. That's what I'm saying. These doctors can overprescribe you, and when they overprescribe you, all they're doing is ripping off the government. But they do it all the time that it's so casual, and they get away with it all the time until it gets ridiculous, and then Medicaid, Medicare, somebody from the government will look at the doctor's office, because all of you have some type of signature, and they'll go, we've been giving this doctor so much money for so much of this, and this is unusual. And for the last 5 years, this doctor has been ordering all this for these patients. This is unusual. Let's look into this person. They'll wait maybe another year before they come to your door, and they'll go, Dr. Smith, yes. Yeah, I'm with the United States, Health Department, and we'd like to talk to you. And this is during the day. You might have a patient waiting on you. Well, I have a patient. Well, go ahead and cancel. Or go ahead and take care of your patient. I'm going to stay out here and talk to your staff. And what they're going to tell your staff is, I need so-and-so records, or I need access to these records. And the staff is going to jump right on it because they know who you are. They know who you are. They know what the deal is. No staff is going to stand up and act a fool because they're going to get arrested on sight. But they all know what you were doing. All of them know. Because when the doctor gets a surplus of cash, everybody in there gets a surplus of cash. So they're going to jump right on it because they can just blame the whole operation on the doctor. And you're gonna pull out your laptop and link in with them via the internet, and you're gonna download all the information, but you probably already have enough to go ahead and arrest him. But now you need to make your presence known, because if you now that I'm here, you guys know, you guys see me, I'm an agent of the U.S. Health Department. If you guys continue to do it, guess what? You are complicit. You know who I am. You know what this is. This is my partner over here. They're not going to be by themselves. This is my partner over here. Blah, blah, blah. We need this information. You're going to be sitting over in the cut looking at your computer, but everybody in there knows the deal. Everybody. If I got to come back here, I'm taking all of you. You're all going to federal prison. But what they're going to do is they're going to look up information. Then they're going to go in and tell the doctor about the information they have. That doctor's going to try to squirm out of it. And they're going to say, listen, this is the deal. You are about to get sanctioned and blah, blah, blah. And, they're probably going to take that person and walk them right out the door and take them to jail. If they show up at your door, it's too late. So, yeah, that's just some healthcare fraud stuff that I've looked into, some of the stories that I know about, because I was going to make it my profession. And I'm sure a healthcare fraud can speak about this in ad nauseum. I'm just kind of smearing over the basic premise, because let's just face it, the most of us don't know that much about healthcare fraud. We know that healthcare fraud's a thing, but we don't really know how it goes until, like me, you studied it and, had to write papers on it and stuff like that. It's fascinating to me because the government doesn't come down on everybody. The government doesn't come down on everybody Yeah, greed. Greed is what it is. See, the thing is, and I don't want this to be taken out of place, but these people could have gotten away with a little bit extra. But in each case I've seen, in each case of healthcare fraud, I've seen access, or excuse me, excess. And it becomes so excessive that the government just has to laugh about it and go, why? Why do you think we don't know that you're doing this? Why? 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 You can only order so much lidocaine, and you only have so many customers coming through your door. But now you have a surplus of people. There were people coming to these Russian store, their operation. They were coming out of nowhere. And they were like, why do you have an influx of people coming to your door? Well, the government was tracking you by what you were ordering. So you have this spike in lidocaine. And all of these people were going through a third-party paying system, all of them. That's how they got caught. They saw it, and then they were like, and they were going, this is unreal. It's unreal. You guys think we're this stupid. All of this stuff is computer, all the algorithms. We can see the spike beside the name because everything has to be legitimized. You have to have certain credentials to be able to buy the stuff. No ordinary person can go and buy these drugs. They have to come from somewhere. It's not like, a bunch of masks or something like that. They have to come from somewhere. There has to be a legitimate gatekeeper. That's it. The whole system is finite. The whole system is cyclical. You're not getting away with anything. You're just getting by. But it's just unbelievable how these people think that they're gaming the system. And because they got away with it once, twice, 10, 20 times, 200 times, that they're just going to get away with it scot-free. And they don't even quit. They just keep going and going and going and going. And then they have the boys on their ass, and they're just like, what did I do? You've been committing fraud for the last 5 years. You've been hiding your money in several bank accounts. We know it's not a cash. This is not a cash-rich, scheme that you got going on. Your money is digital. The money you requisition IDC codes are government codes. You requisition through ICD-10. This is how we know what you're asking for. If you go into a doctor's office and you have a scrape on your elbow or something like that, or whatever, you can't move your arm, the doctor diagnoses you, and then what do? They start writing stuff down. They get that information to what? The nurse. That nurse takes that information to the secretary. That secretary takes it and puts it into a system, and they give it a what? An ICD number. Anything medical has an ICD number. This ICD number tells the government what you're billing them for. It tells the insurance company what you're billing them for. They look at this And that's how they allocate their funds. If they think it's egregious, they come see you. They come see you. That's it. We're coming to see you. This person has a scrape or a laceration on their, how far is it? There's 3 layers of skin. How far is it? Any nerves or anything in here damaged? We all used to fall, right? We scrape our elbow on our knee. You know, it's a degree. Is it first degree, second degree, third degree, fourth degree? Those are the levels of your skin. There are different levels to your skin. They all have an ICD code attached to them. Is it first degree? ICD. ICD, whatever, 1. ICD, whatever, 2. All has an ICD. But let's just say that you have a laceration on your right, forearm near your elbow. Your doctor says what it is, but instead of a slight scrape, they say it's a 3rd-degree burn. They say it's down to the white meat where you can't feel anymore. No hair follicles. They say it's to the white meat, but you're like, no, it's not that bad. The doctor's like, yes, it is. And your bone, you bruised your, couple nerves in there got juggled around. That happened too. Now you can't. Then the muscle, these right here, they're affected. Go ahead and flex your arm. Can you squeeze? You'll see the doctor next doctor visit. Something happens to you. They'll be excessive. They'll be like, can you go like this? Move all your fingers. How about your phalanges? Can you move all your phalanges? Let's see that. Let's see your phalanges. Your opposable thumb. Hand it off to the nurse. They just build the government in excess. They'll get away with it this one time, but 10 times, the government will be like, you've been billing for the same thing. Is this for the same person? No, different people. They're gonna. That first bill was like $2,000. For what? They don't come to you. They don't come to the patient. They're like, for what? What was this again? What happened? Or the doctor might say, well, you got a scrape there. Let me see your other arm. No scrapes? I think you got a little, you got a little, right there. I'm going to go ahead and bill the government for both arms. Get away with it once. Get away with it twice. But get away with it 10 times? Negative. Next time you go to your doctor, watch what they do. Hey, Jason, how you doing? You know what, Doc? I got a little, I don't know, something's in there. You're going to take your vitals. Nurse is going to take your vitals. She's going to listen to your heart and little love dub going on. Listen to your, cardiovascular. Put the thing on your back. Listen to your breathing. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Okay. You got a little wheezing going on there. Then the doctor's going to come in and do the same thing. In the nurse's assessment and the doctor's assessment is 2 different assessments. The doctor's assessment is going to be excessive. Guarantee it's going to happen to you. Guarantee it. Or if you think about the last time you were at the hospital, I guarantee. Listen, the last time the time before last, when I went to see my PPO, this is during COVID, My PPO tried to convince me to take the shots, and we got into an argument, and I walked up out of here. She tried her best, even called me, said, I'm going to kill somebody if I don't take the shots. She was trying to convince me that I'm going to kill people because I'm running around unvaccinated. We see how that worked out. Not only that, she had the insurance company on a speaker system listening in. They were listening to the whole conversation. She said, yes, so-and-so's on the phone. She's going to listen to this whole conversation. I said, okay, that's weird. Why? This is my private life. Why is she? But I'm like, whatever. So they were making sure that the doctor was pushing the vaccine. They made sure that doctor pushed that vaccine, and she had the weakest argument. She's talking about you don't know the science. I said, I have a degree in healthcare administration. She said, yeah, but you're not a doctor. You don't know the science. I was like, how many animals was this tested on? And we just got into it. I'm like, listen, you may know the science of the body, but I get into the statistics. You don't have time for the statistics. I do. That's what my degree is in. That's what we do. We have time for statistics. You fix us up. That's what you do. I walked up out of there. And of course, I didn't tell her, statistic, but I was telling her, how it, I got into animal trials. How many animal trials? Did they live or did they die? We don't know what this is. And I was telling her, we have no idea what this is. How many things have been tested on? Come to find out that they were testing it on freaking ferrets and whatnot, and they all died from it. I was like, absolutely not, I'm not taking it. And I stormed up out of there when she said that I was going to murder people. I was mad as fire. Let me get out of here before I curse this lady out. You know what I mean? But see, this is what I'm talking about. These doctors are controlled by the healthcare system. So they're taught when they have their own business, their own practices. Even if they work for, the VA or something like that. But mostly when they have their own practices, it's different from a general hospital practice. A general hospital is usually subsidized by whom? The government. There was a woman, had a little boy. The boy was chronically ill. Chronically ill. The mother did not have a lot of money. 100%. So what did the mother do? The mother knew her son was in dire straits. She packed him up, got him in the car, took him down to a general hospital, which she lived close to, and they said, we cannot help your son with long-term care. So there is ethics, and there is morals, and then there is the law. I've explained this before. You can go to jail for ethics. You can. Now, ethically, they cannot turn this child away. However, their bottom line says they can only allow so much care to someone in this condition because the mother can't pay out of pocket. So the little boy will end up being a detriment. If she was rich, for one, she wouldn't go to general, but if she had money, if she had a regular job, if she had a good paying job, she probably still wouldn't go there. She would probably went to, another, place. But nonetheless, when you're talking about a hospital that is any general hospital, And every city has one. And they're usually the worst. Every city has a general and or a state operated hospital. The other hospitals are all private. If you're HMO, you don't know what HMO just is, just say, Tone, explain it. If your HMO is not covering a certain hospital, if they're outside of your HMO, and you go to this hospital, then your billing is going to be different. What they're going to find out is when they take your card, they're going to say, how are you paying for this? When they take your card, they're going to say, you're not in our HMO, yada, yada, yada. But they might not tell you right away. Depends on the severity. But nonetheless, this woman could not pay out of pocket. She was poor. So what she had to do was drive an hour to the next hospital. Actually, it was 2 hours. She drove 2 hours to the next hospital that would take her child. She had to look for the hospital and find out, hey, this is my situation. Can you take my child? Yes, we can take your child. Long-term care. Yes, we can give it. Will you take Medicaid? They said yes. That was the big deal. Will you take my Medicare, Medicaid card? Yes, we will. Long-term care. That was the caveat. If the kid had went in there for a broken arm, that's different. That is short-term care. The kid had cancer. So the mother couldn't go to General Hospital and get long-term care. She had to find another hospital that would take her child, and it was 2 hours away. Now, is the hospital wrong? Is the General Hospital wrong? That is not a rhetorical question. I actually want to know your opinion. I'm gonna get some water while you guys answer. Oh, nobody's interested in answering? Nobody has an opinion? Nobody wants to talk? I'll shut up then. Sit up here doing all this talking. Got me messed up. Yeah, they're correct to deny. Okay? We're here, Tone. Yeah, but I wanted somebody to talk back. Tone, I meant to tell you this off the subject. Jamie Foxx is on it. Yeah, I heard he's been doing better. Okay, so Natalie says they are correct to deny. Natalie is correct. The hospital is correct to deny. They are 100% correct. However, Natalie, ethically, are they correct? Every hospital, every healthcare system has a code of ethics. Are they ethically correct to deny healthcare, long-term healthcare to the child? Don't forget, If the child doesn't get long-term health care, the child dies. So ethically, they are incorrect. All right? Now, because ethically they're incorrect, what can the mother do about it? Now, see, this is where it gets deep. Can the mother turn around and sue General Hospital? They have their rules and regulations. There is the law. There is morals. Then there's ethics. Can they ethically sue General Hospital for turning away that child? Yes, she could. Do you think she'll win? Do you think she'll win? Now, I'm not a lawyer, but do you think if the mother sued General Hospital, she'll win? Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing about that. Doctors, hospitals, all kinds of specialty doctors, they all carry an excessive amount of what? Insurance. Because they're always getting sued. But you think so. Here's the thing. If you sue General Hospital for something that's blatant, they cut somebody's leg off that didn't need their leg cut off, you're definitely getting your ass sued. It's just the law. That's not even ethical. That's not moral. That's just straight up egregious and malpractice. However, if you are within the confines of the law and you deny long-term care to a child, that's not breaking the law. But ethically, you're turning away a child for long-term care. You didn't turn away a child for 5 days, but you said 10 days we can't do it. The machines cost too much, blah, 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 blah. It's going to put us in the red. I'm going to sue you. I'm going to go somewhere else, take care of my child, then I'm going to come back and sue you. You go ahead and do just that. See how much money you get out of us. Yes, she could sue him. But now you got to look at who's going to take your case, because it's not egregious. It's ethical. Who's going to fight this? Plus, you don't have any money. So you can sue them. And even if you do win, let's just say you want a settlement of $200,000. You pay your lawyer their 40, 20, or whatever percent. You pay your taxes. You might come out with maybe what, 80,000, 90,000, something like that. Now you sue them for $90,000. Where do you think that money's coming from? Their insurance company. Whenever you get into a car crash and or somebody hits you, you call your insurance company. You tell them what happened. You give them the police report. You take pictures. You send it to them. They do what within a couple days? They pay it out. They pay it out. They're like, here you go. Here's $1,500 to fix your car. This is our estimate, even though it's low. Then you got to put your deductible on top of that, and it should make up for, fixing your car. And you're just like, boom, okay. Now I got to decide if I'm going to fix my car or not. But then what happens to your next premium? It goes up. You're only paying $130. Now you're paying $165. You call the insurance company. Why did my premiums go up? The insurance company says, well, it just went up all over the place. That's just what happened. This is their common excuse, but what really happened is somebody hit your car and they have to pay for it, they have to recoup that money. They have to find a way to recoup $1,500, especially if the other person did not have insurance. They're going to recoup it from you. Is it morally wrong? Is it against the law? Is it ethically wrong? You'd probably say, ethically, I think that's wrong. But according to the state government, city, county, no, that's not against the law. But now you're talking about a hospital. So now you sue the hospital, they lose $200,000. The insurance that's covering them, how do they get the $200,000 back? Through the people who are coming in. Copay goes up. And they spread it out. If it has, 60 people that it sees in a week, you know what I'm saying? If the insurance is covering so many hundreds of people, they have a hike in copay. All of a sudden, copay goes up. The hospital needs to get the money back. Copay goes up. Your insurance premiums go up. And it could be just as little as $5, but $5 spread out of 3,000, 4,000 people. And it's not coming down anytime soon. Plus $5, people aren't really going to squawk about $5. So they raise it $5, $10. And they say it just went up everywhere. You're going to find out that that's not true. They're trying to recoup $200,000. And they're not in a hurry to do it. They're going to do it over a span of 5 years. And they're just going to relax and do it because everybody needs insurance. But what really happens is everybody pays for this mistake of a hospital. Everybody starts to feel it. Your premiums go up $20, $30. Everybody knows that you sued them. You're the one who sued them. You sued the hospital. You sued the hospital for this. Everybody knows that. You're like, yeah, I sued their monkey asses because my son could lose his life. Your son could lose his life anyway. He's terminally ill. He has pancreatic cancer. He's going to be gone in 6 months still. He can live past that. Steve Jobs did. There's a whole ethical argument there, is what I'm saying. So you are correct. They can sue, but good luck. It'd be hard to do that. Plus, you're probably not the only one waiting in line to sue the hospital for something like that, if it's a common practice. Therefore, instead of getting a lawyer yourself, because you probably can't afford one, what will probably happen? The next move would be to get a class action lawsuit. The Atlanta area hospitals are horrible. Yeah, I know. I used to work for one. Yep. Used to be one of the front desk people. One right downtown. My sister also worked for one. Yep. Not great. Yeah, and the nurses have terrible attitudes. Terrible, 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 terrible. The black nurses have terrible stank ass, stinking coochie attitudes. They have stink ass attitudes. You know who the best nurses are? The middle-aged white woman. I kid you not. The best nurses are the middle-aged, married white women with the fupa. They're the damn best because they got kids, they got a whole husband they take care of. You're not going to surprise them with anything. It's an everyday thing for them. You come in, your wee wee's hanging out. They're like, "Hey, I got 4 boys. You ain't got nothing I ain't never seen. You smell terrible. Yep, I raised 4 babies. I've seen this all before. I do this every day." It's just, but the black women, they're just. Why are you here? This is your job. People are messed up when they come to you. They're incontinent. It's not their fault. They didn't decide, "I'm going to be incontinent and I'm going to come see you." No, they have a medical condition. Black women, they're terrible. They're terrible. It's just like, oh my God. Give me a 40-year-old white woman coming here. She's just going to give it to you straight with a smile. Well, the majority of them, they got terrible attitudes. They're terrible. They hate black men, too. They do not want to take care of black men. See, black men know. You're a black woman, so, But black men, we know. We know how they treat us. We know. We know how we're being treated. And I'm trying to tell you that 40-year-old white woman will come in there and wipe ass and knock out the whole thing without one problem and get on up out of there, take the gloves off, throw them in the garbage cans, and you'll be tucked away eating your, your applesauce, watching reruns of Mod before the day is over. She will have you set up with new blankets. She will have you good in the hospital hood in no time. And you'll be ringing a bell asking for that nurse to come back because she's just the bomb. No, I got a situation here. She'll come in and take care of you. And that's what you want. You're sick. You're sick. Your body's falling apart. You're older. I'm talking about I'm talking about all hospitals. When it comes to black women, all hospitals. They're just mean. They're just mean. They are mean. Who cares? What's that have to do with me? Everybody's got problems in their personal life. No, I don't care if you think I'm wrong. I can care less that you think I'm wrong. I was just in a hospital for 5 days. I'm speaking off of experience. Any rate, so yeah, that's my diatribe for the day. I'll play some music or whatever while Natalie cries about me being wrong. Like I didn't just spend 5 days in the hospital, and the majority of the nurses were black and mean as hell. Witches. Mean as hell. Tell me I'm wrong. You know I'm not wrong. I'm something else. What am I? You know what I am? Fed up. Why lie? Why say something isn't when I know it is? Even the black nurses know that they're terrible. I was talking to this black nurse, and I told her what my degree was. She said, you know, you can go and be a director in a nursing home. I said, yeah, I thought about it, but you know why I'm not? She was like, yeah, you know, I used to do that. And almost simultaneously, you know, she said she doesn't do it because, and I said, because of the black people. Terrible. Terrible in these nursing homes. And, you know, she's like, you just go, she's like, you can make $100,000. I was like, no, this chick is making like, you know, almost $100,000. She was working in that atmosphere. She said I had to leave because they were just so off the chain. But I'm wrong. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows. Everybody knows this. They are ridiculous. Fighting in the parking lot. I know some of these women. They are off the chain. Oh my God, stealing products. Oh my God. Oh. Some of those people end up dead. My dad said that they was beating them up when they got in there. He died within a month of going to a nursing home. Within a month, dead. Dead. Don't tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. Dead. He's dead. It's terrible in there. Terrible. And it's mostly the black people. Yeah. 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 You better believe they come there loaded. Black people are heavily into the healthcare system, but the hood comes with them. They don't listen. They're there to get their money, but they don't. He's dead. Not even a month, he's gone. My first question was, how did he die? I was like, how did he die? He said, we don't know. How do you explain that? How do you explain it? I want to hear, how do you explain that? He is dead. And I just saw him. He had enough spark in him to argue with me, my sister, the EMTs, dead. Nursing home, dead, done. As soon as he gets in there, he said, they're beating me up, they're taking my stuff. Dead. It's my choice. I don't want a black nurse. Give me the 40, 50-year-old white nurse. Give me Susan. Give me mother freaking Susan. I'll take Susan over Lakeisha in a heartbeat. Lakeisha doesn't walk in there with a smile. Susan will walk in there with a damn smile. Hey, Mr. So-and-so, how you doing? Well, you know. Lakeisha will walk in there, Mr. So-and-so, I'm going to be your RN. Get out! I'm already bad. Go. Can I get somebody else? I'm in the hospital. They're nicer than the black women. I'm in a hospital. I'm not here to. I'm already down. Can I get somebody else who's at least gonna be happy about, ordering my lunch? Mr. Powell, I'm gonna. Get out. I know I have this to look forward to if I make it to 70. Unless I go out of the country and marry a foreigner. I know I'm speeding towards this life. If I don't get married, it's a wrap for me. And men are not really trying to get married because there's no benefit in it. This is what we got to look forward to. We can't take care of ourselves. It's nursing home time. When people, this is what we do in this country. We don't take care of our old. We shuffle them off. There's an old dude who used to live across the street. I used to look after old boy. I just didn't tell him. But if he needed, I'd watch him. I recognize the old dude. You know what I mean? He gone. I don't know what happened to him. But I'm saying, black women are the worst nurses on the planet. The worst. They're the worst. They're the most hateful, the most spiteful. They hate black people. They hate black men. They hate them. The majority of them don't want to be there. They don't. They don't want to do their job. And this is all over the place. It's not just me saying it. Look at it. I tell you what. I'm wrong. So let's do this. I was trying to find a stat. The worst. I'm trying to look up the demographics. Listen, there's a nursing bullying epidemic. I'm just going to click on that. There's a nursing bullying epidemic. A nursing bullying epidemic. Nursing bullying, systematic, that's a problem in schools. Continue about a nursing assessment healthcare. Yeah, knowledge and awareness is factors created strong and ability in nursing. And the article was worst enemies. She's probably published. That's not professional. All right, this is not giving me a stat though. I mean, come on, a nursing bullying epidemic. That's pretty good. Associated effort in law and nursing long-term care. Seeking measurements of ways of difference between practice of nursing. All right, so it's not really giving me what I want. I could probably look this up on. I could probably look it up on WHO, which is World Health Organization. Probably get some of this information from them. Uh, nursing is school to observe before becoming a nurse. Most discussing top nurse. Nurses prison. Four nurses fired. After one quit. Good nurses, bad nurses. Don't be that nurse. All right, so yeah, nursing is toxic. Trying to tell you, they're the worst nurses. And it's not like they're the worst nurses because they're the least skilled. No, no, it has nothing to do with their skill. It's angry. Nursing home abuse. Biggie or Tupac? Biggie. Tupac was faking the funk. Nursing home, what? I used to listen to Biggie all the time. Nursing home abuse. I wanted to see if I could get a statistic. Let's see, oh, she's black. She's black. She's black. She's black. And they're black. Let's keep going. See what else we got. She's black. He is Hispanic. He's Hispanic. I don't know what he is. He's black. Trying to tell you. They're the worst. They are the worst. And it's simply their attitude. They'll come in, they don't want to talk to you. Well, just be quiet. They see you're a black man. They don't really don't want to help you. Out of the 10 nurses that were helping me at OSU, out of 10 black nurses, one of them, I can't even say that. She had her nose turned up at one time. She was almost cool. But I tell you, it's bad. It's bad and the thing about it is it's so bad that it is known worldwide. It's known worldwide. If you go to any healthcare facility and there's nothing but black people there, you're in trouble. You're in trouble. You're in trouble. You're about to get your stuff. Oh, it's gonna be bad for you. It's bad. Like I said, my dad is dead. He's gone. He went to a long-term care facility and died within 30 days. He is dead, people. He is dead. He's gone. He was living by himself, legs all swelled up. He could barely move. He was living by himself. He could barely get up. And he was doing it. He slept most of the day. He couldn't move. He was in pain. I went to see him twice. He was in that condition. Over months. He gets in the hospice, dead. Just like that. Couldn't defend himself. Dead. They killed him. They murdered him. Nothing I can do about it. They murdered him. Now, I mean, there's only so much you can do. What are you going to do? Talk to an ombudsman? Talk to the police? No, they're not going to do anything. They're not going to do anything. They're going to look at his condition. Boom. Who are you going to blame? The nurses who were taking care of him? Which ones you going to pick out? It's a bad deal. I wanted to investigate. That's what I wanted to do. I still want to investigate. I don't know how he died. He's been buried, but still. I'm like, what happened to him? I just saw him. And this is the case over and over and over and over again. Go on YouTube, look it up. The majority of these nurses who are violating these people are black. And they're women. The black woman. Look up the story. I ain't saying all of them. I'm saying the majority of them. The orderlies too. I don't trust no black people. I don't really trust people, but I really don't trust black people. Well, it depends. But if it comes to my life, I don't trust black people with my life. My life. Not unless there's just a good group of black people, and that's hard to find. Like a good group who you know ain't about to try to take advantage of you, down to do what you're down to do, completely on your team, ain't shysty, ain't trying to come behind you and take what's yours. Like there are groups of, but you gotta really find those people. They're in pockets, but the pockets get smaller and smaller because we're all going through the same thing. We don't trust each other. We don't trust. We're like, I don't know them. I don't trust them. People are getting taken off the planet because of trust. You try. Listen, I used to give people rides if I saw them, like at the bus stop, especially in the cold, or if I saw them on the side of the road. You know what I'm saying? Especially if it was a woman. But I gave brothers a ride too. I had to stop. One of my homeboys here was like me. He saw a sister. She was, she was somewhere, like at a bus stop or whatever. He pulled up like, yo, you good? She was acting like she was crying. He's like, what you need, right? She's like, yeah, could you give me a ride to the... He's like, babe, get in. Boom. She jumps in the whip. He like, cool. You from? What's the deal? They make casual conversation. He's like, I gotta pull over at this, I don't know, store or whatever. And he gets out, leaves the car running. He's talking to somebody. Runs into the store, comes back out. Honey jumps on the driver's side and is pulling off with his car. He's running after her. Yo, she stole his car. Straight up. Him being a good Samaritan. She stole his car. He had his guns in it and all kind of stuff. They found the car. He got his guns back. But she stole his car after he was trying to do something good for her. You can't. That sister knew what she was doing. She knew what she was doing. It ain't just me. Like, Tone ain't got all this animosity for nothing. The good guys, the good women are being trampled upon. And because the good black women, the good black men are being trampled upon, we're doing less and less for each other. I see a woman walking in the rain, I automatically want to give her a ride, but I don't anymore. I can't risk it. I see people, listen, I used to go out and ride the highways whenever there would be a large snowfall, because I knew people would get stuck. And my modus operandi was, I drive four-wheel drive trucks. One of them's two-wheel, the other one's four-wheel. You know what I'm saying? So your little Honda ain't going to get you out of that spot. Even if it's a front-wheel drive, nah. Sometimes you need four-wheel drive. That's just it, and that's all. So I pull up, grab the chain, put it on the back of my joint, or on the front where the two hooks are. Hook your joint right up under the little boom where the frame is. Put it in reverse. Put it in four low. Get it. Boom. Get you on up out of there. Boom. You can't do that no more. You can't. You can't. And I used to go around and do this on purpose when it snowed. I would look for people who were stranded. I don't do it no more. I don't. What happened to those older people? They were around my age. They tried to help this woman. She stabbed them in the neck, killed him. Being a good Samaritan, boom, got it right in the neck. I can't do it no more. I can't. I didn't have my life threatened. I'm like, damn, what happened? Like, I don't even know what transpired. You threatening to shoot me. I'm like, nah, you black women don't like me. I'm tired of competing with them. Tired of trying to help people who don't like me. You don't like me. I'm sick of it. I can't help the way I look. And I'm a good dude. But y'all don't like me. Y'all do not like me. You know what I mean? Like I said, there are a lot of good men, there are a lot of good women, good black men, good black women who are suffering because of the nastiness in the Black community. And they're staying to themselves. And they're becoming reclusive. They don't want to help. Because they're being put in these situations and they're getting dogged out. They're getting beat up and just dogged out. And think about it, it's happening at a young age. Look, the one woman I went on a couple dates with, she told me about her daughter. She's like, my daughter's 10 years old. She said she went to school and these other girls said, let's go into the bathroom. And they lured her into the bathroom. And she said they just started hitting me. She said, Mom, I got beat up. And the little girl, I met the little girl. She was a little cute little thing. Ain't got a lick of spite in her. All she's worried about is, juicy juices and watching Barney or whatever the hell 10-year-olds do. I don't know. She ain't thinking about no violence. She got, her mom is good, got a good home. Her mom's a good working. She's got an older brother. She's good. She's happy. She gets beat up. Girls just beat her up for no reason. They beat her up because she's a nice person. This is what they do to nice people. They beat them up until the nice person becomes like them. Now you can't tell the difference. Because now you got people who are just like, you know what? I'm tired of getting beat up. One of these just hit me again. I'm going to stab him in the face. And now here you go. Acting out of character. And the worst happens. Because you just get tired of getting beat up. That's what happens to good people. Niggas. There are niggas and there are Black people. And we are not the same. We're not the same. Niggas and Black people ain't the same. Niggas do nigga stuff. I don't understand nigga stuff in its entirety. I understand but not do it. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm not like it's brand new. Got me up here on a diatribe about stuff y'all know about. Y'all know how Black nurses do. I ain't saying all of them, but the majority of them, they mean as hell. Y'all gonna find out. Wait until you need some health care and you go up into another hospital. And Black nurses gonna come in there with a whole bunch of ass and attitude. They look good, but they mean. Damn, why you so mean? What did I do? Black nurses are mean. Mean as fire. Always looking for something to get into. Always ready to fight. Why are y'all always ready to fight? Why are y'all fighting in the parking lot? Why? Why are y'all fighting? Y'all know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm saying? I ain't saying that everybody else is angels. I'm saying black nurses are, when it comes to service. Listen, black people, when it comes to customer service, are the worst. Worst customer service you're ever going to get comes from black people. On the whole, black people, worst customer service. The worst, the worst. Y'all know I'm right. The worst customer service. Pure chaos. Pure chaos. Pure lunacy. I just come here to get my license renewed. Why you mean mugging me? Why? What did I do? Like, there's always that standout chick, though, that makes you feel like there's hope. Like the last time I went and got my license, there was this one chick, black woman. She was dope. And I was like, I tell you what, you are really good at your job. She was like, well, tell that to my boss. I was like, where is he? Or she? Like, he's right there. I was like, this woman is good at her job. You should give her a raise. I recognize when somebody is really putting their best foot forward and they're happy to see the customers. They they appreciate having a job. They're not snotty and, full of just hate and malice. I appreciate that. She was, yeah. I appreciate it. Appreciate her a whole bunch. So I went in there before and the chick was just mean as hell. Like, for no reason. Me mugging me like she was getting ready to get up and throw hands. You getting ready to throw hands with me? Your little itty bitty ass? Girl. I told this nurse, I said, listen, 5 of you couldn't handle me. In my prime, she's like, I don't know about that. I'm like, I do. 5 of you couldn't handle me. You and your 5 friends. Me at 20, I'm too fast, too strong. I'll wipe y'all out. They think they can handle us. This is how masculine they are. I'm like, you're convinced you can handle a whole man. 5 of you. Y'all wouldn't last. You will get wiped out by a full-grown, healthy male. 6'2", 240. You'll get wiped out. But they think they can, at 125, 130, they think they can handle you. You're like, you need your whole block. See, they believe that until their feet are dangling off the ground, and so you got them. They try you. Like I knew this one dude, right? He was married. Right, to this chick. And this chick tried him. He was a nice dude. And she tried him for the last time. He just reached out to, like, She did the most to this dude until he finally was like, I had it, and he had to let her go. Like, I can't. You're about to turn me into something I'm not. But he had to snatch her ass up. And when he did, then she wanted to come around and act. He's like, no, you don't understand. I don't want to live like this. I'm not that dude. Go find him. Goodbye. He got out of there. He's like, I'm done. I'm done with it. I'm not fighting with you goofies. They don't get it until you lose it, and then you show them the difference between you and them. There is a oh my God, I hate it when they challenge me. You just want to enlighten them in the worst way. You just want to say, you know what? Let's go. You want to go? Let's go. What you got? Go ahead. Just go ahead and do it. Just, and I'm gonna treat you like a man. Go ahead, do it. Just do it. Your girlfriend too, she wants some. Do it. One of you, do it, please, and see what happens to you. None of you are gonna wake up tomorrow. You're not. You're gonna be in a coma for the rest of your life. I'm telling you now. That's how men do. We don't pull hair. We beat the person down until they can't fight anymore. You want some of this? Come on. I'm done. I've been nice to you. You got all that mouth? Go. Let's go. Let's see what happens. Yeah, cut the book. They want to make you something you're not, and you're just like, I'm tired of it. I'm tired of the lip. I'm tired of the abdus. Just tired. When they feet are dangling in the air, I'm sorry. No, you're not. I have no idea what we go through. Every day we got to put up with this. Every day we got to keep our calm because we know that we're facing 25 to life. Every day a man is facing 25 to life. You know why? Because his genealogical makeup tells him to go out and conquer. Go out and kill. That's what we do. Every day we wake up with that. Go out and conquer something. Go out and dominate something. So we wake up with. And we're often faced with people who are just like us. And we got to use sense and sensibility. We got to be civilized and walk away from the majority of those situations. And it could be just a look. And here we go. Just a look will get you dead. And you want to walk into that arena? Be my guys. Be my. I don't feel sorry for none of these chickens. Go ahead, do it. Go ahead. Find out what you're going to find out. Go ahead. I'm tired. We told you. Don't do it. You want to do it? I don't feel sorry for her. The guy on the train. He's on the train. He's with his family. And the white woman wanted to get in his business. He was like, get out of my business. She kept running off at the mouth because her man was there. He was like, say something else. And he walked up on her. He was like, say it again. I dare you. She said it like he wasn't going to do nothing, like he wasn't standing right there. She said he said, crack. Cracked her right in the face. Her boyfriend didn't do a damn thing. He said, I'm tired of y'all in my business. All she had to do was shut up. The man would have ran his mouth and went about his business. Shut up. Your boyfriend is standing there with his head down. He don't want no part of it. Shut up. Shut up. She ran her mouth anyway and got cracked in the mouth in front of everybody on the train. Was the dude wrong? Absolutely. But you know your man don't want the business. And you can't whoop him. What is the harm in just being quiet and letting him run off at the mouth? What was the harm? Why? Because your pride. Because America makes you think that you can stand up to a full-grown man until you get cracked in the mouth. And she had no response. None. Shut your mouth. Now, if it was me, I'm in this situation, I'm surrounded, dudes is jaw-jacking to you, I'm going to tell you, shut up. I cannot win this competition. Shut up. Shut your mouth. Follow my lead so we can make it out of here in one piece and not picking up your teeth. Shut up. I know what I can do and what I can't do. I can't win every battle. And I ain't out here to fight with everybody. Shut up. He'll go away. Just be quiet. Just be quiet. Just be quiet. But if you say something and he punches you in the mouth, that's what you get. I'm not defending that. That's what you get. That's what you get. Shut up. Follow your man's lead. He wasn't saying nothing. Your man's standing there like this. He don't want nothing. You got punched in the mouth. I don't feel sorry for her at all. You got punched in the mouth. Shut up. Shut your mouth. You don't know how to fight. You can't fight a full-grown man. If I'm not fighting him, you gonna fight him? Shut up. I'm wrong? All right. Shut up. Now, if I'm getting ready to squabble, you should have my back. If I'm taking up because he said something to you out of line, and I'm stepping in, get ready to do the thing, you already know what it is. Take off one of your shoes, get ready to do the dance, because it's going down. I'll defend you every time. But if I can't win, we got to move in silence. You got to be quiet. I can't win. I'm outnumbered. I can't win. I can't win. I'm letting you know right now, I can't win. So just move in silence. We're stuck here for the next 15 minutes. Just move in silence. If you're smart, you'll be quiet. You'll be like, all right, cool. Let them run their mouth. You open your mouth and they crack you, there's nothing I can do. That sound wrong? Screw you. I will let a noisy woman go. You trying to get me killed? I'll let a noisy woman go. Trying to get me out here? Nah. All them dead niggas in the grave because of a woman. Shut up. You know what they don't have anymore? Etiquette school. You got people on YouTube, you got a group of women, black women, who are just now coming around to the reality of the day. And they're young too. And they're like, you know what? I know how to shut up. You watch the videos. These women are like, I know how to shut up. I know how to screw. I know how to cook. I know how to. Now, I ain't recommending you say all that. But the simple fact that they had to put in that they know how to shut up speaks volumes. They're like, I know how to shut up. They know the problem we have. Sometimes you just got to shut up because we are in it. And neither one of us are coming out of this clean. We're in it. This is this. This can escalate. We got to be quiet. I watched a dude come into the store, like a CVS. He was mad as fire. Big boy, too. He was talking to people, and he was blah, 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 blah. And he saw this black woman, and he said, and who the F are you? And she said, I ain't nobody. And I'm like, smart woman. Now, you know what I thought automatically when she said, I ain't nobody, and she got out the way? I would defend her. That was my automatic thought. If this man tries to attack her, I'm going to defend her. I don't know what his problem is, but I'm standing away. I automatically went into defense mode. I had no idea who she was, but that was my automatic sense. I'm defender. If she would have got loud, I would have left her. If she would have said, well, who are you? I'm out. I have no defense for her. None. But as soon as she says, I ain't nobody, I already know what it is. I'm not. That was it. I was like, okay. And I watched him. And he went on, and he didn't say nothing to me. And he didn't circle back to her. He kept going. He didn't really have smoke with her, but she was in his line of sight. So he was like, who are you? She was like, I ain't nobody. And then he kept going, and I was like, okay. Now, if he'd have circled back and would have gotten her face, then I would have said something to him. Like, yo, homie, we just standing here. So I'm saying, ladies, take note. You're not tough. You're not built like us. You're not built like us, ladies. Let that go. I don't care how strong you think you are. You're not built like us. You don't want it. You don't want it, ladies. You do not want it. 360. You want some of that? 360 pounds? Pure muscle? Because that's what I got to face. You want some of that? Have at it. You ain't never seen a man 360 and angry? I have. You know what my initial thought was? I hope I ain't got to fight this dude. Because I got common freaking sense. That was my initial thought. I do not want this problem. That's my initial thought. I do not want it with this man. And I'm 6'2", 280. Who do you think has a better chance, me or you? Cut it out, ladies. Cut it out. trying to find a nice pad for this beat. I'm just gonna find something else. Can't find nothing I like. $350. Now I'm 280. I know how heavy I am. I'm 280. Bro, I'm 280. I'm 55. Who do you think I'm going? You think I'm going to walk into a... You think I'm going to roll up on a big boy linebacker for the Panthers and sell wolf tickets? Absolutely not. Only thing I'm not going to let him do is touch my woman. I'm going to guard her until I'm going about his business. And tell her to be quiet. Like, be all the way quiet. Like, don't say nothing. Yeah, there's time for her to. It's time for her to rumble. Trust me. If there's a little chicken head in the mix, then it's time for you to go. It's time for you to rumble now. All that mouth. There you go. That's your opponent right there. Now, if your opponent is too much for you, then I'm not going to let her beat you up. I'm like, nah, she ain't fighting. Straight up. I'll be like, nah, look at you. Ain't no way. My girl's not fighting you. Nah, we're good. Nah, going about your way. We good. Nah, you win. We're good. We're good. I'm not doing it. My girl 5'1". This girl's 6'9". Nah, I'm not doing it. Nah, I'm good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Going about your business. Fried, chop your knees off or something. Women just need to know when to shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut the hell up. Be quiet. We both in trouble. gotta know when to throw them things though. Like, okay, old girl want it. Well, I'll give it a. I'm not really into letting a woman fight though. You know what I'm saying? I done backed plenty of chicks down who are on my side from hitting another chick. Even if they could win, I'd be like, nope, don't do it. Not unless the other woman is just mad disrespectful, talking crazy. And it's like, hey, you want a piece of this? And she's like, yeah. I'm like, it's all you. Get up in her ass. Get in her ass real quick. You know what I'm saying? Get in her ass real quick. And we get home. I'll make you dinner. Yeah, I'll make you dinner. I ain't got no problem with that. You good? Got a couple scratches. I see you. Get a little back rub. You won't be sore in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Give me a little body rub. I'll go ahead and make dinner. Good. Relax. Good fight. Good fight. I will. Make her a nice little bath. I'll take care of her. Because, you know, she got out there. She got out there. Yeah, Hardaway. You know how it is, Hardaway. She got out there. I messed the first one up. She got out there, Hardaway. She got out there. Hardaway, you ain't never let your wife get it in? Like, oh no, baby, let me go. Let me go. Let me go. Man, you ain't never let the wife get it in one time? What the hoe say? Get down. You ain't never let her get it in, Hardaway? You ain't never let your wife get it in? Go on and get her, baby. Go on and get her. What you say? Go on and get her, baby. Go on and get her, baby. Get her! Get her! You ain't never let the wife get it in? Just one time. One time, Hardaway. One time. Gotta let him get it in one time. No, I don't like none of these snares. find a snare I want for this. Might leave it like. Try something different. I like this though. Want to make it sharper, but doing this on the fly is not that easy. I can't find nothing to match that. do with it. But I put it in a video, just a little something to groove to while I'm talking. You know what I'm saying? Gotta put a date on them. Oh, they already have dates on them. What's something? What you guys eat for dinner? What you guys eat for dinner? What did you have? Some salmon? You guys have salmon today? When's the last time you guys had minestrone? No? Oh, you know what I had the other day? This lady down the street owns a store. And she's from forgot what country. Alexandria. She's from not Greece, but along there. Macedonia. She's from Macedonia. So she had it's like a cheesecake. Well, she had cheesecake. I bought the cheesecake. And she also had damn, I forgot the name of that sweet. But I haven't even heard it, just the name of it in a long time. When I saw it, I was like, okay, so you people are the ones who make this sweet. So yeah, had a little culture, thing going on there. I was like, all right, Macedonia. You know what I'm saying? Those of you who don't know, well, let me not say that because I don't know who's listening to me. So, but I guess I can say for those of you who don't know, Macedonia was the country that Alexander the Great came from. It named everything Alexandria. One of the most famous things he named Alexandria was the library. The Great Library of Alexandria, and the only place that had more books than Alexandria was a library and university in Timbuktu. So the Egyptians, basically. So I'm just making music. If there's a particular type of music you guys want me to try to make, I'll try to make it. I'm also just now learning that Meatloaf died. Mr. Loaf, the dashboard lights. Yes, sir. If there's a particular type of beat you want me to make, I'll try to make it. I'm not an expert, but I just do this to have fun. Some of you guys like different beats. Yesterday, oh my gosh, Hardaway, how are you feeling tonight? Should be better. Should be better. That's the soup I was eating. Okay. Cool. Talking to Natalie, but still. I like the snare. They engineered it just right. Oh, don't be the day. Take on me, take on me. Please slow it down. to like a rap beat. Put a pad over it. Something nice. I'm not gonna mess with it. Trying to find something. Hardaway feeling better. I'm looking for different sounds that I can play with. Let's see how much noise this is gonna make. Oh, okay. Let's make it a swing big. I don't know what I'm doing. Just doing something. Just trying stuff out. Some of this. Just so you see what I can see. Loud though. Like that was better. You're feeling, I'm not better. I don't think your wife will like that. Try that. She's gonna be like, what do we have here? What do we have here? What do we have here? What did I was going downtown with the crew. Then find something to do. Here we go. Is that? Hit it with a remix. I like it. I like it. What are you guys talking about? It's not like that. Oh, we're talking about the club, I guess. Going to the club. I haven't been to the club in 4, 5, 6 years. I don't know. I do not frequent the club. I don't go to the club. I'd be out of sorts at the club. They'd be like, who are you? Why are you here? Looking for somebody to dance with. I want to dance. I want to dance. I want to. I'd be way out of sorts and be like, yeah, no. No, let me dance. Please, sir. Let me dance, please, sir. Show you my moves. I can dance, I can. Like, nah, bro, you need to go ahead. You go ahead and go home, bro. It's not gonna work for you. It's not gonna work for you, bro. You need to go. Let me dance. Please, sir. Please. We will not. You will not dance here. Go home while you still can. Little man. Little bitty man. I'm 6'2". You are not. I am. I'm 6'2". Taller than you. You are not. I am. I'm taller than you. I am. I'm taller than you. I am. You are not. How about this? Or how about this? Can't do it. Got lost. Oh, got lost. It got good to me. It got good. No. No. Oh no. No, Johnny. No. What? You doing what? Going where to what? Trying to get toned out to tip. Tip. I got family that live down there. I'm not gonna be a security guard. I'll be a safety. I will be a safety inspector or something like that. But security guard, nah. Nah, I want to use my degree if I'm going to go that route. Security guard, I can't use my degree then. I got all I need from you. I got all I need from you. I got all I need from. I got all I need. I got all I need from you. I got all. I got all I need from. I got all I need. I got all I need from you. I got all. All I need was a little bit. All I need was a little bit. A little bit of bass. A little bit of bass. I got all I need. All I need. I got all I need from you. I got all I need from you. I got all I need. I got all I need from you. 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 I got all. I got all. I got all. I got all I need. I got all I need. I got all I need. Come get 'em. I got all I need. Come get 'em. Bring it on one time. Bring it on one time. I got all I need. I got all I need. Yeah. Yeah. I got all I need from you. Yeah. I got all I need. 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 I was in my zone. Little house music, make you feel good. Can you play and make things up? Even though I don't try, I still do things that. Let me play it on my. Sounds better. I'll play it on here. What's the worst that can happen? She could tell me no. Tell me go away, and that'll be just fine. At least I try. At least I try to make things up as I go along. And hope love will. Oh, I don't have it on my list. All right, I'll play it on here. Love will come along. And even if I don't try, Ladies and gentlemen. Can you hear it? I'll just find some time. So I thought I'll ask you all again. What's the worst that can happen? You can tell me no. Tell me go away. That'll be just fine. At least I tried. At least I tried to make things up as I belong. Love can't go. I tried to make things up as I go. I see what's going on. Okay, so yeah, all right. To keep my player open. I don't know why you can't hear my SoundCloud. Even if I don't try, not sure what's going on with that. Still do things that I'll just find some time. So I thought I'll ask you all again. What's the worst that can happen? You can tell me no. Tell me go away. That'll be just fine. At least I try. At least I try to make things up as I belong. Love can't go. I try to make things up as I go. Love can't go. No one is perfection. No one likes rejection. I figure out not to everything. You know what for me. It's another chance for something new. I think I'll buy some new shit and going down to the nearest 5-9 and talk to a friend of mine where we make things up as I go along. Not about love, but I play along. I make things up as I go along. Love will play along. Should've turned up with the right look again. Spin around to the right 3 times. Stop, look the other way. Figure out something to say. Make things up as I go along. Ain't no love will come along. Make things up as I go along. I just wanna lay down. I don't wanna be found. It's been one of those days when you don't know where it is. I just wanna lay down. I wanna quit my job. I think I work too hard. It's been one of those days when you don't know where it is. I wanna quit my job. How about you? What did I put you through? What's new in your life? Or does it seem like they want more? Can we just lay down? I want a brand new life. Someday just ain't right. Why do we work so hard for? Does it seem like they want more? I want a brand new life. How about you? What did they put you through? Does anyone else lay down when you really think about it? Things just wasn't this hard. How about you? What did they put you through? How about you? What did they put you through? It's one of my favorite songs. Pretty simple, isn't it? How about you? Let's see what this is. Pretty chill. Something chill. I was looking for this one song I was writing. I gotta get back to a bunch of songs I wrote. I haven't done anything with. I'll be coming across stuff and just be like, man, I forgot all about this. It's the life of a songwriter. Can see, come saw. It's not okay. I don't know what half of these songs are. Ba, 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 ba. Natalie with the request. It don't mean nothing. Let's see what I wrote here. The Frozen one, A Frozen Love. I actually wrote that about somebody. A frozen love leaves a trail. I'll play it if you want to hear it. That one? You like that one because it's sad. Footprints in the snow. Footprints in your soul. Yeah, wrote that about a girl, woman. It's cold enough to freeze a trail around your silhouette, haunting every breath. I actually, when I wrote that song, I tried to sell it. So I called up a lawyer in LA. And the lawyer said, trying to shop your song is like throwing money down a rabbit hole. He said, it would cost you $200 for me to take your song and to introduce it to the people that I know before you get to the people that you want to know. So he was going to take my song after I paid him $200, give that to another lawyer who he has to pay, and then give that to whoever whoever I thought the song would fit. And people used to contact me via email, and they had small companies. They had small like production companies, and they would contact me, but they would want me to pay them for my songs, and I was like, this is ridiculous. So basically, what they did is they would have a bunch of professional singers that you never heard of, and they would say, if you give us so much money, we will have these people sing your song, and then you can put your song out there. But it'll be with our voice, but you write it, but you pay us. Now, under certain circumstances, if they had a winning, list, if they would have presented it like, this is what we did for so and so, and I can prove, then I would have thought about it. But I was broke as hell anyway. So it just turned me off. And they kept contacting me until I finally told them, look, no, I'm not paying you guys. And they was like, oh, okay. But they were from, I think one group was from Memphis. So Memphis is the place where a lot of people will go to who are songwriters, because Memphis actually has a songwriting, a lot of cities do, but Memphis is the biggest one. They have it's almost like a fair for songwriters, and it's the biggest one that there is. And so anybody who's anybody in the songwriting business will go there and try to pitch their music to companies. Of course, they don't do that anymore as much because most of it is digital. But this is before digital hit so hard. What people would do is they would go down there and, try to get close to Reba McEntire, or, some of these people who are always in Memphis, and would try to pitch to these people. And then, of course, people be like, oh, it sounds great. And then, then comes the dirty part, which is what you have to give up for those people to listen to you, for the actual stars to listen to you. And it's usually a bunch of money if you're a guy, and if you're a female, it's a bunch of money and some ass. So it gets pretty wicked. But, this is before America's Got Talent and all these other shows. People would go to Memphis. They would pack up everything they had. And it's just like people going to Hollywood trying to be an actor or actress. Yeah, they would go to Memphis with their, guitar in their dreams. They get their dreams crushed when they see all the other people there with the guitar and who can really go at it, can really sing. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, so once digital came out, it wasn't as big as a deal. And now I think people still go, but it's just a waste of time. Now it's a complete waste of time. And all those people who thought they were, that deal, you're really not, because now the songwriters don't need you. They can just make it themselves and post it on, go through DistroKid, CD Baby, and all those, and those people will actually put your song out. However, if you still are trying to get next to some of these famous people, you still got to do the whole payola thing. You got to pay them. Also, I used to get my songs out, depends on what song. One of the fastest ways to get your song out there is through college radio. So whenever I had a song I thought was half decent, I contacted all the college radios within, a certain vicinity, but I did it through the internet. I just looked up college radio. I went on Facebook, blah, blah, blah. And then I start sending out these college radios, my song. I haven't heard anything back from any of them. I did talk to one young lady who had like a podcast or something, but she was like, yeah, you got to pay me $25 or whatever. And which is understandable. It was her. But then when I looked at how many listeners she had, it wasn't worth it. And mind you, this is 15 years ago. So, yeah, about 14, 15 years ago. So it wasn't worth it. If you don't have a lot of followers, I went, I talked to her, on the phone, and went and looked at how many followers. But that's another thing. If you're trying to get something out there, you can still hit up college radio and just send it to them. You don't have to say anything. You can just, here, play the song. And if they like it, they'll play it. If they don't like it, you'll never hear from them again. Yeah. I would also put my stuff on a CD and just send it out. I sent my CD to the White House. Never heard nothing. They probably threw it away. Nonetheless, I did it. I was like, shoot, they need to hear this song. There's a song called Freedom I made. So I was like, here, I'm going to send it to the White House, see what they think of it. Yeah, get your stuff out there. It's too easy to love someone who loving you. It's too easy to hurt someone who that's hurting you. Try to love someone while you're hating and castigating, knowing loneliness is your fate. It burns until the soul separating you from heaven's gates and God's grace. It's not easy to do. You need to call me, lady. Does it have scratches, dents? Does it have mold in it? No. Does it have any unpleasant odors? No. You need to come see me. I'm sorry, I am ruining the song. I'm laughing at this lady who's ordering a fridge from me. I am so sorry. Let me play it again. My bad. Oh, oh, oh. someone who be loving you. It's too easy. Hate someone that's hurting you. Try to love someone while you're hating. Castigated, knowing loneliness is your pain. It burns into your soul. Separating you from heaven, chasing God's grace. It's not easy. Oh, life and breathing changes seasons. Fall in heaven, winter tundra, when she's leaving. She can't help it. She has her reasons. Thoughts inside her ventricles are barely beating. Frozen love, beneath the drought. Footprints in the snow, footprints in your soul. It's cold now, free to drown. A lover and the silhouette, haunting every breath. Dry your tears, they can't help you. The salt and sulfur burns the same, but hell compels you. Who cries evil? The everything. You're not for yourself, then for someone else is saying. Frozen love, you leave the trail. Footprints in the snow, footprints in your soul. It's cold now, free the trail. Love around your silhouette, haunting every breath, yeah, yeah. Oh, 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 no. Haunting every breath, yeah, yeah. Oh, oh, oh. Haunting every, she can't help it. A love itself, man. Turn to the stone and leaves you helpless. She has a reason. It's the season. Rocks inside of ventricles. Cut her into actually heard Brooklyn. Sorry, I had to do it. Just hit me. Just hit me like Brooklyn. But I actually heard somebody singing one of my songs. I was like, I heard the tail end of it. I was like, was that my? I was like, was that my? No, it wasn't cool because they didn't pay me. I heard it on the radio. I was like, is that my? It was a woman. I looked it up and I didn't find the song, but I heard it as clear as day. It was a country song I wrote about the same chick I wrote a Frozen Love about. It was a song I wrote. I wrote three songs about her. I think. Yeah, I wrote three songs about her. But it was a song called Already Gone. And it was not just another sad piece of work. This is sad because I wrote it in her house. But she knew I was leaving. She didn't want me to, but I was on my way out. I wrote 2 songs in one night. I was sad. I was upset. I couldn't change her and I couldn't change me, and it was just a colossal waste of time. I was like, oh, I gotta go. I can't stay here. Like, I can't do it. I fought it with everything I had. I was like, I can't. You win. I gave in. I was like, you win. You win. I give up. Then she turned around and married a dude who looked just like me. I kid you not. I saw a dude, I was like, get up. I said, okay, well, at least you got married. Yep. I said, hey, good for you. But, yeah. Good show. It's like a good show. But there's a song called Already Gone. I never fully produced it. The beginning words are, I can feel the words you haven't spoken. You know I'm leaving you, but it won't be long. Why does it feel like you don't even notice what a man feels like when he's already gone? Very sad for me. Good songage, though. Good songage. And I wrote a song called Codependent, and it was definitely about her. And me. It was my own, I wrote this song years ago, but I didn't even write this song. Let's see if it plays. First of all, let me say that I'm the one that brought you flowers yesterday. Ooh, and most of all, although you never knew, I've always thought about you as the bridegroom. Oh, let's set the record straight. So you better make not die. Oh, but most of all, we were never most of all. And I doubt you could love me the way that you wanted to. Does he dream the same amount of you as I do? Does he scream for yours? No. Does he know what it is to have it to hold you? 'Cause I'm sure he's not sure. Take this no more. Hey, I know this song. Let's set the record straight. My place needs a woman's touch. What's the woman gonna do? Come in here and change everything that I have. This goes here, this goes there. No woman. No woman's touch here. This is a place of creativity. A little woman in here, she's gonna come, let's add more light. Let's dust. I ain't gonna be able to come in here and think. It's gonna be all clean and unfamiliar. If I wanted a woman, I'd go out and get one. I like the disorder. It's comfortable. It is the remnants of my mind. I have everything that I need. Why would I bring a woman into this beautiful mess, this lovely collage of disarray? For her to criticize, castigate me, negative. No woman, no. She'll think me strange. Call me weird. Here's too weird. Oh, no, I don't need that. Yes. And my pennies are strewn about. And what would she say? Yo, pennies, sir. Why do you have so many pennies? What are you going to do with all of your pennies, sir? Madam, it is not your concern. Yes, pennies. I have plenty of pennies. I probably have, just in change, I know I got over $100 in change. Hell, I found 20 something cent today. Yes, I found 2 dimes and a penny. 2 dimes and 2 pennies today. I went over to my regular spot, the dumpster. Yeah, that's my regular spot. I go over there where the trash is. Nobody goes over there. Yeah, that's my spot. I go to the dumpster every day where the glass is all broken and couches are all busted up. I go over there and just look around. Yeah, I got a little hot spot over there. There's some people that park like close to it. They're always dropping coins. I love it. No, she wouldn't. Ain't no rearranging over here. I like my disarray. Yeah, I'll have a panic attack. I will. I will. I'll be mad as fire. What? We were supposed to be friends, talk to each other. We should have never started taking walks in the park after dark. That's where the love starts. That's where the love starts. I should have never laid lips on you. That's not what friends are supposed to do. Oh, oh, but I couldn't help myself. My mind said no, but my body said something else. It turned to something else. And now we are something else. This isn't the way it's supposed to be. I shouldn't have let you close to me. Cause friends are supposed to be in love. And now I'm afraid we'll mess things up. Oh, God. And now it's something else. And now it's something else.
each other every now and then. We should have never have started taking walks in the park after dark. That's where the loving starts. That's where the loving starts. I should have never lived so new. That's not what friends are supposed to do. Oh, oh, but I couldn't help myself. My mind said no, but my body said something else. It turned to something else, and now it's something else. This isn't the way it's supposed to be. I shouldn't have let you close to me. 'Cause friends are supposed to be in love, and now I'm a friend. That's things up. Now it's something else. Now it's something else.
Oh, you're listening to Tone 202 on Tone 202 Radio. Oh, what do you guys think? What are you guys talking about? My house is dirty. My form is bad. I can't rap. I'm just no good tonight. No good. That is. What this is? I don't know what song this is. I've been there. It's a good song, but the voicing is. I had a cold that day. Ooh, you can fly a rocket ship across the sky. Good song though. And when you land, you're with another man. Uh, 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 uh. Good song, but I wasn't feeling well when I made that. I needed to get the words out though. Cause it don't mean nothing to them. There's always something. Where's the song I'm looking for before the day is long? Song? Before the day is song? Ooh. Better find another way. Let me listen to this ridiculousness. Ooh, you can fly It'll mean nothing. Oh, I remember this song. You can't call me anytime you want it. Expect me to jump when you want something. If you can't help it, it means something. And I won't respond. I'll just keep on going on. Is there something you want to say? You better find another way. With your feelings on display, it's gonna go the other way. Is there something you want to say? You better find another way. With your feelings on display, it's gonna go the other way. I'm me trying to make an old style. You go and I pay attention. When you're in my ear, I'm always listening. I can't do more to be things at one time. If you talk to me, the way I talk to you, then you'll be fine. Is there something you want to say? You better find another way. With your feelings on display, it's gonna go the other way. Is there something you want to say? You better find another way. With your feelings on display, it's gonna go the other way. We will find out another way to communicate now. We're gonna find ourselves in another relationship. It's gonna go the other way. I never finished it. There's something you want to say. I never finished it. You like that song? I never finished it. Oh, okay. I need to finish it. Once I love a woman till I cry she and all of me still beside her. You look like a missing piece of the cheek inside of me. Yeah, I was trying something, but my upper registry wasn't working too good that day. Oh, in the other. Sometimes when I'm not feeling good, I still, try to get the words out and down. Because when I start writing, I don't want to stop. You can't tell, I write a bunch of different music before the day is done. So I write a bunch of stuff. And I try to get it out of my head before I can. Songwriting is so much fun too, because you can create a whole narrative. I wrote a book, you guys. I wrote a book. It's on Amazon. See? It's called The Sorrow King. Amazon hiked up the price though, so nobody's bought it. Thank you, Amazon. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Amazon. Thank you, Amazon. Price is ridiculous. And it's only a 66-page novella. I was like, wait, what? I wanted to flip it at $10. Amazon hiked it up to some ridiculous price, and that's it. That was it for that. I'm thinking I'm done. I played that yesterday. I'm thinking I'm gone. I'm gone. I've been like this for too long. I'm gonna leave. Make things up. You know what? I never wrote those words down. I didn't have to. I just made the beat up and then said, you know, I actually did write some of them down, but I just kind of made it up as I went. I record some and then I'd stop and then I'd record some and then I'd stop and record some. I was always looking for the lights before they came on. Mama told me to make it. Mama always told me what was right, but I messed wrong. It ain't hard to get along, but I learned. I knew what I never knew. No matter what you told me, I did what I wanted to. When you're told the truth, that should never be ignored. That's the most important you'll never see before. The military tried to make a man. Fight for something that I never understand. And I fell for it. I knew what I never knew. Yes, I had to cross my chest. I'm a soldier now. I'm not shooting one down range. I'll defend this country and someone else again. But try to get along. Try to get all I'm a soldier now. I swear I'm down range. I don't have reason that I will never change. I was wrong. You knew what I never knew. You can play it and starts to play with you. Mama, I'm not coming home. I'm playing in the dark. Mama, I'm not coming home. Playing in the dark. I was always looking for the lights before they come. Mama told me to before they came on. Mama told me to make it home. See, being a songwriter is fun. You just make up all kind of ridiculousnesses. Do you use couch in your... Oh, you're not talking to me. Oh, yeah, you're not talking to me. I can see at nighttime better than the day. It's fun being a songwriter. You just take an idea, and that one is just about being a soldier. You know, I am an ex-military, for those of you. There's two other people that are on. They just haven't said anything. But I am ex-military. They don't know what's going on. I can see at nighttime better than the day. That was my ode to the 80s. To rock and roll. I can't soldier. Got a mile away. I tried a little 3-part harmony on y'all. Hit a falsetto. Is that a falsetto? It is. Is that in an A minor? It is. Actually, I don't know if it's an A. I think it might. Might have been in the A minor. While I'm bland. Lost my love Saturday. Standing in the rain. I was looking for this one song that I wrote about. I did it on a kind of like a night like this. Lady challenged me to write a song about with the current events. I keep forgetting what I titled the damn song. But I think that's the next song I'm gonna put out. Just because tonight, where did it all go wrong? Take too long. How did it get this way? Politicians in their lives, they can't fix this if they try. So I'm not sure who I'm voting for. The binging boom boom. I need my guitar so I can get down on that song. Where did it all go wrong? How did the right thing? Where? You gotta put that. Where it all go? Where did it all go wrong? Tell me. Gotta do it again. Tell me. Where it all go? Where did it all go wrong? I can't find it. I guess I lie. I hate when I can't find my songs. And it all goes. Oh, it's not that far back. 2020? No. I just wrote it. Why did the right things take too long? 2021. 2022. It's 2022. It's 2022. Right to this. Nice. Yeah. Oh, I got a song called Emma you guys might like. I'm not done producing it, but it's not bad. Emma, you're so strange. Why are you always walking the rain? What you do and it just won't stop. Yeah. Emma, you're so strange. Tone, when I grow up, I'll buy your song to drive to. So when I was, selling my CD, like going to places and selling my CD, there was a lady who used to listen to me play guitar at the Thirsty Ear. And what she did was she saw me, selling my CD after, the whole thing was over one night. I was like, CD, $10, blah, blah, blah. She's like, I'll buy one. I said, none of the songs that you heard are on here. She said, that's fine. She saw me again. She said, listen, every Thursday I clean my whole house and I just put your CD on and listen to the whole thing. I was like, that is awesome. When she listens to it from front to back. She's like, every Thursday I clean my house, I just play your CD. It's really good music. Tone going to sing. Can you woo, woo, woo? You better get off my boy. Should be mine, all mine. Better get off my boy. Can you woo, 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 woo? Get off my dude. You're so strange. Even when things ain't rain, no one ever hears you complain. How do you do? She told me okay. Why is it you're always okay? Why are you happy? I wanna be happy like you. Never ends. Okay. Everybody has a bad day, but I get them more. But you have a cure. Why is it you're always okay? Why is it you're always okay? I wanna be happy. I wanna be happy like you. I wanna be happy like you. How do you do when the rain won't stop? What do you do when the pain won't stop? I wanna know, where do you go to feel happy again? You are supposed to go to bed this way. When I wake up the very next day, nothing changes. It's the same thing all over again. Emma, you're so brave. Why are you always walking in the rain? Saying to yourself, the sun's gonna come out today. That's what you do when the rain won't stop. That's what you do when the pain won't stop. That's how you do when you feel a little start all over again. Sit in the rain till the very last drop, singing away all the pain that you got. If it's okay with you, can I ask again? I wanna be strange. Emma, you're
what you do when the rain won't stop. That's what you do when you know it'll start all over again. Sit in the rain till the very last drop. Singing away all the pain that you got. It's okay, we're okay. We can be straight. We can be straight.
Yeah. Yeah. I gotta put that out. You're not kidding. You're not kidding about what? We could be strange, oh, we could be strange. Tone is not Haitian. Tone is. I am not Haitian. Gotta find the song. Emma, y'all, so strange. I wrote that song in light of the famous song Luca. I know you guys are way younger than me, and some of you don't remember Luca, but for those of you who do, now you kind of know what the song is about, but not as much as Luca. The song is not about somebody being hurt. It's about somebody just hurting. And she was sitting in the rain, and I would look outside, and this is not a true story. It's just something I made up. So, and I would always see her outside on the stoop sitting in the rain, and I go, why are you always sitting in the rain? And I could never figure it out. Every time it rained, she'd go down and sit in the rain. I'm like, I gotta figure this out. And I talked to her, and she was like, this is where I've come to make it feel all better. And then I sat in the rain with her, and I was like, it does make you feel better. Emma on this piece. So that's why I made the song. Emma, you're so strange. Everybody has a bad day, but you got a more. Do you have a cure? Why is it you're always okay? I wanna be happy. I wanna be halfway like you. I wanna be happy. I wanna be halfway like you. What do you do when the rain won't stop? What do you do when the pain won't stop? How do you feel? Starts all over again. Singing the rain till the very last drop. 3-part harmony, 2-part harmony. All the way, all the pain that you got. Strange way we could be strange. Emma, it's okay. Let's make things up. Take a step back song. Listen to this. What do you do when the rain won't stop? Luca goes hard. Who is Luca? See? Susan Vega. Exactly. It was in the 80s. Yeah, something like that. Susan Vega was her famous song was Luca, and then her other famous song was I am sitting in the diner. It was called what? Something's Diner? Mel's Diner? Yeah, that's what she was known for. But the beat from Mel's Diner or I don't know whose diner it was made by a group of guys called DNA. And the beat was so hard. Tom's Diner, yeah. So the beat was so hard because DNA made it, a bunch of brothers. And then when rappers heard it, they got on it, and Nikki D or somebody, I think her name was, she made the song "What Daddy Don't Know What Hurt Him" off of that same beat. Daddy's little girl. What Daddy Don't Know Won't Hurt Him. But the beat was just killer. I am sitting in it. I mean, Susan Vega. But yes, Luca. The song was about, abuse. Couples fighting all the time. But that song I made is not about abuse. Nobody's being abused.
One of those threads. Guess what I heard about you? Somebody said you like me. I wanna know if it's true. You're telling me it might be. Okay, what you wanna do? I'm looking for something new. But I don't have time to think in your mind. So put you around this time. Stand back, stand my side. Take a step back. Whatever it is you decide. We can leave it at that. Step forward and for my side. Or you can take a step back. Whatever it is you decide. We can leave it at that. Leave it at that. Let's make it simple and plain. Let's put away these games. I wanna know how it's gonna go down so we can find out right now. Step forward on my side, but you can take a step back. Whatever it is you decide, we can leave it at that. Step over and on my side, but you can take a step back. Whatever it is you decide, we can leave it at that. Leave it at that.
I wrote this for a woman to sing, particularly a white woman, somewhere around maybe 20, 22. This is a song I was thinking about a young white woman could sing. That's why I was singing it like that, kind of irritatingly. It's like, oh, this would be a good song to pitch, but what I'll probably do one of these years is I'll finish it and then I'll post it. I'll copyright it and everything, and I'll post it, and then somebody will listen to it and say, hey, I like it. Buy it from me. You can buy it from me, give me 6 points. Give me 6 points. That's it. Give me 6 points. Give me 12 points. Give me 12 points. All depends on who it is. All depends on how famous they are. If they're famous, give me 6 points. If they're not famous, give me 12. Give me 12. 12 points. 12 points. Give me 12. No, 12. What are you going to do? Meet me down the middle. Give me 9. Give me 9 points. The point system is a pie chart. That's the percent that I'll get off of when it plays. When a song plays on the radio, it's for you to collect it from ASCAP, CSAC, or BMI. They use a system called SoundScan. SoundScan will scan the sounds off of any radio that's playing anywhere where SoundScan reaches. So what happened is, if you have a song that's playing and it's your song copywritten under your name, ASCAP, CSAC, or BMI, will get a notice, and whoever you're with. I am with ASCAP. But anyways, so they need to send you royalty checks. So what happened is the way they do it is SoundScan operates like a bouncing tornado. So let's say Power 107.9 is playing in your city. It's the most popular radio for this type of music. What'll happen is if the DJ comes on and your song goes into heavy rotation, which means it's played once an hour, goes in heavy rotation. For one, you have to pay about $250,000 for that. But let's just say that it does. Your song goes in heavy rotation, and or somebody famous picked up your song, sang your song, and you got points from it. They go into heavy rotation. You're getting 6 points. So you get 6% every time SoundScan picks the song up. However, Power 106 plays it, 97.8 plays it, 92.2 plays it, and college radio, all these radio. But if it's playing here, SoundScan bounces on it, picks it up, you owe me royalties. But every time it hits, if it plays, sometimes SoundScan doesn't collect that information. So it hits, boom, picks up. Picks up. Picks up. That's a weird analogy, but that's kind of the way it works. Every time your song plays on the radio, SoundScan doesn't pick it up, is the point. So this is why so many people are paying. This is why the big payola scams are out there with people. DJs will say, oh, nobody's paying me to play this. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. And it's illegal to do. But that's the way it is. The reason why it's illegal is because the small person can't afford to pay $250,000. So what does that do? The big people stay in control, and it makes a lopsided system. Very, very, very lopsided. The small person we can't afford that. I don't have Jay-Z money. Jay-Z can make a couple phone calls and boom, whatever Beyonce or his kids or anybody that he knows or anybody that's under Rockefeller, he makes a couple phone calls, it's out there. Jay-Z owns Rockefeller, but he does not own a distribution company. Distribution goes through people like Churchlight Publishing. It goes through people like Jimmy Iovine. It goes through Sony. It goes, those are distributors. Distribution takes 70% of the pie. So if you have a song, 70% of the song goes to the distributor. Why? Because they're putting your music out. This is the way it used to be. Things have changed. So then you got 30%. Then you have tax, which is either 22 or 30. I mean, it gets. That's why you're only going to get 6% if you're even the person who wrote the song. You might get 6% of your own music. You're going to get 6%. Taxes, distribution, yada yada yada. Some people try to get 12, but you'll be lucky. Tone, I think you should go viral off the short he made called. Which one is that? I have a few shorts that have that song on it. But that's the point. So what the little guy like me does is we use CD Baby and, companies like that, and they're the distributor. So they digitally send our music out. But what does CD Baby do? CD Baby collects 30% of whatever you make and it's played on any social media in perpetuity. You understand that? So whatever you make and you put it on CD Baby, if you go through them, 30% belongs to them. So whenever I check my CD Baby in the morning and I see I got so many plays, but I only got 1 cent, sometimes I got 0 cent, but a bunch of people played my stuff, it's because CD Baby took 30% of it right off the rip. Right off the rip. 30% gone. Then I'm left with 2 cent, 3 cent, 11 cent. That's the system. Encore what? Make things up. You'll make things up again. You like it. Who worked with Boy George? Oh, yeah. Boy George was my dude, man. I mean, I don't know how gay he was or is. I'm going to say this, though. Say this. RuPaul had the song Work. I liked it. It's like, okay, work, turn to the left. But I liked his voice on it. I don't like what he stands for. But Boy George never made me feel the homosexual thing going on. Never. I never was listening to Boy George and felt like, oh, this is this dude is promoting same sex. Nah. You know what I'm saying? Boy George, his albums. Oh my God, Time Won't Give Me Time. Do You Really Want to Hurt Me? I was boom, 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 doom, 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 doom. I was like, who created that dope bass line? It had an island feel to it. Give me time. I was like, yeah. Do you really wanna hurt me? I was with it. I was with it. Make me cry. Went into that bridge, hit that lower note. Bang, 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 boom, 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 boom. It's only a matter of time before one of these youngsters hears that and just makes a fly dope beat off of it. Because it is hard. I'm like, are you listening to what I'm listening to? Doom, 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 doom. I'm like, y'all are not listening to the same beat I'm listening to. Do you really wanna? And time after time, time won't give me time. This time makes lovers feel like they got something real. And you and me, we know we got nothing but time. And time won't give me time. Man, the way he went to that bridge, I was like, what? He had me, boy. He did that. Time makes lovers feel like they got something real. I felt every bit of that. I was like, yes. Give me time. Time, time. Put your hand on my shoulder. Get it, Boy George. Time, it should have been so much more. I was into it. In time. Time won't give me time. Time makes. Boy George made sure you felt what he was doing. Lovers feel they got something real. I never felt the weirdness from Boy George, though. Even though he dressed weird, I was like, he dresses weird. He didn't do anything else weird to me. You're like, oh, he's gay. I'm like, Y'all think Bruce Jenner's gay. Bruce Jenner lives with a 25-year-old. Bruce Jenner's gay. He lives with a fine 25-year-old. I don't know about all that gay. I think Bruce the Spruce is like, I think Bruce the Spruce, yeah, but he loving on old girl like, yeah. I think Bruce come home, throw that wig and that dress off, and get busy. Come here, girl. Yeah, probably turns her on. She weird too. She just as weird as he is. I ain't mad at you, Bruce. Well, I'm mad at you, but I ain't mad at you. She fine too. I'm like, get it, Bruce. The Bruce, the Sprucer. That's the big homie. I see you, Bruce. Then ditch that weirdo wife you had. I'm telling you, Bruce gonna pop out as a dude again. There's gonna be a big thing. It's gonna go, well, you know, I had to come to the reality. He talks about like God and stuff. Like Bruce Lee, I'm trying to tell you, Bruce gonna pop right back out as a dude. Except Bruce gonna pop out as like a whole dude. Bruce gonna pop out like a whole. He gonna go totally the other way. You gonna be like the Spruce. Yeah. Because old girl gonna be like, how long you gonna play this game? He's gonna be like, what game? I know what you really are. She gonna be like, look, it's either one or the other. He gonna be like, bet. Get rid of lipstick and the looking pure stupid. Get rid of all that trans nonsense. Bruce. I'm here for it too. I'm here for the you know, for the cut the crap tour. Cut it out! You're a whole man. Get out there and shake it up with his 25-year-old. She's 25. What are you, Bruce, 50? You're 50? She's 25? Bruce, get out there. Is she? I'm telling you, he's gonna come, he's gonna be a whole man. Nah, he lives with a woman. She's a trans woman? Shannon too hard, my bad. Damn, is she? She's trans? Oh, that sucks. I still got hope for my boy. I know you're in there, Bruce. I'm with you. I'm rooting for you. Get away from them weird-ass Kardashians. Bunch of weirdos. Can't stay married to save their damn lives. Kim Kardashian can't get rid of Balenciaga. Knowing what Balenciaga does. You know what Balenciaga does, Kim. Showed her true colors after that. It's Balenciaga. Kim, what do you have? You have something to say. You sponsor Balenciaga. Your kids were Balenciaga. Kim, but the Kim. Tell her lawyer, say no comment. Face is gonna fall off. All right, don't have no comment then. Y'all keep watching the damn Kardashians. Keeping up with the Kardashians. Y'all don't understand what that means. Keeping up with them. Keeping up with the Kardashians. It isn't financially. It's allowing them to put stupid trends into your head. That's what it is. Keep up with us. Keep watching us. And let the trash that we do seep into your children. Marriage, what's that? I've been married 5 times. Five. She married 5 times. Baseball player, a basketball player, a producer, another football player. Yes, you keep up with us. Keep up. God hates divorce. Keep up with me over here. She's the most famous person on the planet. Keep up with me. Look at what I do. Lipo. Everybody get lipo. Everybody. I told y'all about what happened to that one model who modeled herself after Kim. She kept up with Kim Kardashian. She had like a bunch of surgeries on her. She would follow the Kardashians and see what they were wearing. Then she would put it on, go on social media, and people are like, you look just like Kim Kardashian. Wherever she go out, they take pictures of her and they'd be like, you look just like, is that Kim Kardashian? So she got swallowed up in the fame. What happened to her? She went and got another surgery and died. Dead. She's dead. Ain't even hit 40. Dead. Keep up with the Kardashians. Go ahead. You go right ahead. You watch that mindless trash. The only thing Kim Kardashian could do for me is talk about her businesses. Now that, like when she went on the Donald Trump show when he used to fire people, I was into that. She was on there. I was like, okay, let's see it. I was into that. Now if Kim has a show where she's just doing business and talking about business and her businesses and how she does whatever, you know what? I ain't gonna lie. I might tune into that. If she talks about the hustle, I don't know. Maybe I'll watch a short excerpt on YouTube, but I wouldn't watch a whole show. But I would probably listen to a podcast of it. I can get down with that. But the rest of it, tell them thank you for your time. Have a great night. You too. Yeah, now that I can, I'm still going to stay on because I just want to. Sing a song. Make it happy.
Let's go down. Girl, you're just too good to me.
My voice so high.
Cinnamon, honey, apple sweet.
Uh-huh.
Is this the way it's supposed to be?
Oh, yeah.
Should I wake up? Is this a dream?
All right.
Girl, you got the mental mind. Let me have me hypnotized. Alright. I'm so into you. Your mind. You got me feeling alright. You can just be sure that I'm yours. Wait a minute.
Gotta get back to that thing.
Where am I going?
Gotta get back to that thing.
Wait a minute. So into the direction.
Gotta get back to that thing. I know that's right. Wait a minute. Gotta get back to that thing. When I'm on a phone call. Wait a minute. So damn good it hurt, y'all. Wait a minute. Ow. Gotta get back to that thing. My bad, y'all. My bad. Wait a minute. Ow. Woo, I ain't been addicted to a woman like that in a long time. Wait a minute. Ow. Gotta get back to that thing. Nice to know you right to this. When I'm at work, y'all. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So damn good it hurt now. You're in the mix with Tone 202. I'm looking for this one song that I wrote. I can't find it. I can't find it. Before the day is done. Before the day is done. How about you? What do you put you through? How about you? I'm still learning how to do my voice on a lot of this.
Okay. I see that. Is it just the way you look? Is it just the way you come? Maybe it's your stylish way. Get into your days.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no,
I'm falling in love again.
ah. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, I'm falling in love again with you. And oh love, falling in love again. Get them. My bad, I was jamming. I was feeling jam maliciousness. Yeah. Baby. Don't sing about love anymore. They sing about killing and whores. Yeah. Right to this. Yeah. Yeah. Are all your bridges falling down? Somebody liked this beat yesterday. Are you mad 'cause I don't want you now? Somebody liked this little New York beat yesterday. Brooklyn. Yo. Check this out, my name is Tone. Never alone, pick up the microphone. Yo, I ain't home, but there ain't no clone. I can't rap, yo, that, in my red hat, on the mat, chilling, producing, got no excusing. Yo. Like the 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. My name is Chunky and the king to have fun. I don't shoot dice and I don't shoot guns. And if you got the weapons, then I ain't got none. Check it, I'm throwing this, put you on the hate list. Yo, put you on that diss list, son. How I love it, yo. I drive my 4-door, walking on 4 floors, hit the floor more, trying to hit 4 score. 3 stories and moons ago. I was thinking about the snow. Never would grow. I was looking at my plants like they never did grow. Yo, I got the mass appeal to be ants in the field. I be snapping bugs like yo, they getting killed. And they're like, talking about the most dumbest. Like, son, we don't know what a double R is. You're like, what the? Nat is gone. Nat Field. Yeah, she gone. I'm just on here clowning y'all. Making beats. Listening to music. Headbanger. What's this? I got all these beats I don't do nothing with. Is that Nat? Oh, you out? All right, man. Peace. I'm still going to be on. I'm having fun. Ooh-wee. Yeah. Uh. That old hip hop. Yeah. Yeah. Man, Olivia Newton-John died this year. You better wake up, because she needs a man. And my heart is set on you. You better wake up. Olivia, no. You're the one that I want. You love the beat. No, Olivia, come on. You're the one I need. Yes, indeed. No, Olivia. Damn. I got you. They're multiplying. And I'm losing control. And the fire is electrifying. John Travolta. You better wake up. Get back to bam. Bam, bam, boom, bam. In my heart, dead on you. You're the one that I want. You're the woman I want. What I need. Oh, yes, indeed. What's this? Did I sing on this? Oh, okay. Good beat though. Meatloaf is dead. I want you. I need you. But there ain't no way I'm ever gonna love you. So don't be sad, 'cause he said, 'cause 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Dashboard lights, Mr. Loaf, he's dead. He's dead. Give me loaf, man. He was the loaf. The loaf, man. They got the loaf. They killed the loaf, man. Oh, people, man. Not the loaf. Not the dashboard lights, man. The dashboard lights. No. Not the lights. Meatloaf, man. My guy. Make a 13-minute song. You just loved it. Love Mr. Loaf. He's a good actor, too. Damn good actor. Boy George is dead. Been dead. Still. Cheetah. Come on. There are things that I don't want to learn. Gotta love Boy George, because the last time I tried made me cry. And I don't want to have to love you, hold you up. Boy George, wham! They got Boy George, man. They got him. He's gone. He's dead. Boy George, man. He got whammed. Wake me up before you go. Boy George. Take me dancing tonight. I know it was the biggest disappointment when women found out he was gay. It was like, well, you know it wasn't right. Goodbye, get you touched your body. No, not everybody has a body like you. Reconsider this foolish notion. Boy George! The George! Hard up off the floor. Oh, now shouldn't have. You gotta have faith, baby. The George! They took the George from us. The George, man. They took him. He's gone. He's gone. He's dead. He's gone. He's dead. What happened to the George? I don't know. He's gone. He's dead. They took him. He's gone. He's out the door. He left. He's not here. Not here no more. The George! They took the George. It's hard. It's hard to get along without the George, but we did it. You got the George, man. Come on. It's Boy George. Baby. What was this? I have a lot of music in my head. But you know what wasn't right? Bang, bang. It's my dude. Can't play it too loud. My neighbors are sleeping. for everybody. Everybody jams like I do. Break it down. Everybody can do what I can do. This lady. Is that your phone number? It is your phone number. I shall call Diane in the morning. Diane, it is I, the refrigerator man. It's I, the refrigerator man. What time is it? Yeah, I'll call her in the morning. Diane, it is I, your friend, the refrigerator man. So who's all here? I got 3 people here. Could be more, I don't know. I don't know. You guys enjoying the music, or you guys are just hanging out? Like, it's 12:30 on a Friday. You guys are just, am I kind of like your DJ right now? If that's the case, that's cool. You guys just vibing out? No? Everybody's gone? Oh, we're down to 1 person now. That's okay. I appreciate the time you guys gave. Yeah, it was cool.